Penis.
Funny little words.
I think Norway's not a real country.
That'll have some troubling implications for your immigration proceedings.
That's true.
That's what you think.
That's what you.
I'm not sure how well people will receive it at like the American like immigration forms, but when you're like, yeah, I'm moving there, but it doesn't exist. So
Well, it's like my old roommate from college. Her dad didn't believe in hospitals or doctors, but he had to get surgery several times.
what did he think was happening to him?
I don't know. He also didn't believe in college, and he did come to our college. Like, to look around and stuff.
Is the college in the room with us right now?
Yeah.
You would have no idea.
I know my people in my family work in hospitals. I think it's my aunt who mentioned that they did have a patient who was like they were struggling a little delirious at the time, and they were under the belief that like medicine wasn't real. It was all like divine miracles, but they were also under the belief that like nurses and doctors were angels, hospitals were like a part of heaven. So they still believed in hospitals and doctors. They just thought this is how like the angels work. So they'd get like their vaccines, they'd show up for all their appointments, they'd fully cooperate. But you just had to fucking LARP as an angel when you did it.
Be not afraid.
Del, did you know that I named the angel that used to be Sorath's patron Raguel so that I could nickname him as Ragu, and then I never did?
Ragu.
You made Sorath a
And now
too
you don't have him anymore.
serious character.
Yeah, and then I dumped him.
Sorath was too cool and serious of a character to do nicknames.
Genuinely.
Yeah. Raguel ended up having less presence in the story than originally thought.
And then Gin got to lick him.
Yeah. Still got to do most of the stuff I was planning to do with Raguel, though.
Again, licking him.
That wasn't in my plans, necessarily. But
Why not?
Let me say, it wasn't something I didn't expect. I expected it enough to already determine that Raguel would be a germaphobe and have Gin licking the axe have a notable outcome. But that wasn't something I planned from the beginning.
Wait, my part.
Anyway, so fucking Dungeons and Dragons. We're down a few players this session. That's fine. Mel's doing something. I don't know. Wawa is busy. They might show up later. They might not. We'll see. Other than that, though, we've got some stuff. New city. Fan favorite returning characters. It'll be a good time. Valen just scowled at me.
I glared at you. There's a difference.
Ambi, so real? I don't know the difference.
I usually imagine a scowl also has like a grunt or like huffing with it. I did
Mm,
not make a noise.
I see.
I did glare at you though.
This is the point where my English language comprehension fails me. But yeah, unless anyone else has something they want to ask about, or I also say shoutouts to the lucky 3 players in here this session. As Jewel obviously will not be playing, but I will mention this for Shell, since Shell didn't participate last time. We're probably going to interact with one of the libraries. Jewel has their Campaign 2 character. Exists as a bunch of different possibilities. Jewel made one per library in the setting.
Damn.
They'll show up as a little cameo. And then last time we did this, people voted on who they thought the actual one was, because I'm just gonna throw them into the giant like mess of different NPCs in this big academic institution. But
I see.
do take note of NPCs as they show up in the library, because I do believe we have score from last time.
We've only been to one library so far, and it
Yeah.
was like ages ago.
Yeah.
But I do have an account of that somewhere.
Yeah. I believe I have
Pick
it
the most
around the
fuckable
session
one.
notes then.
Did you say most or least fuckable?
Is it the most fuckable?
Hmm.
I'll just pick that one.
Understandable.
Like, literally, or like the one that you want to fuck the most?
Well, like, obviously it's biased because it's me. So yeah, the one.
Well, I was just saying of like who would like literally be the most fuckable. Like, who could you just
Hmm.
fuck?
Like, that would always be a biased question, you know. Like, what Uti would think is the most fuckable, but it's not what I would think, you know.
But yeah. Besides that, I guess we can recap. Salem's kind of exempt from recap. They had to go halfway through. So it's just the 3 of y'all.
It's the three
And
of
me.
us.
Salem can still roll for 20 though.
Yurt.
Shit.
I need to remember what happened. Never mind.
I
Well,
think that's a 20.
thankfully you aren't recapping anyways.
Bless. I was like, I can recap. No, I can't. Come on.
I have to. I'm on my way, I promise.
Yeah, no worries.
What happened?
Oh, all the worries.
Beat Salem.
New campaign.
Okay, actually, no, I'm remembering what happened last session now. Okay.
Good idea.
Which is good, because it's probably going to be me. Unless if
I mean,
Shell rolls
Shell's
super low.
Shell's in the 50-50 like situation against you.
My computer will load. Okay. Damn.
Who do you want to recap? You could not pick Salem.
Okay. I I think the funniest thing would be to say Jewel. But I think I'm gonna say
Is
Lion.
it?
Okay, so you're picking Lion to recap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just remembered as well, I forgot to put this in the...
You don't remember what happened last session. I just remember it was long.
Well, about a fourth of it
Okay.
was about you, so I hope you at least remember that part.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So last session was a more recap session on the past events that happened in between our break. So for that, Hunter and Wawa character were traveling on a boat, and they talked, and they talked, and then they came back home. Then Target was trying to lessen their curse by speaking with a character I know the name of,
Hyacinth.
which explain Isset. Yeah.
Yes.
They explained that they needed to they had a lot of options, but the one they chose was to handle their grief. Well, not grief.
Guilt?
Their shame and guilt, yeah. Which Target started by going back to the crime scene. And then Gin went on a hunt that was very boring. Found a dragon who was hurt and injured, and did a thing that was unexpected and saved the dragon, and was rewarded because of it. That's basically what happened.
I remember that I didn't put down in detail the name of the dragon.
Damn. Forgot to.
I'll put that here because I would love for Lion specifically to take a pass at the name in the square brackets. Oh, that's the wrong chat. I was in the proper one. There we go. This is one of my favorite things that I love from different mythologies. Dragons having stupid names.
Warden of the Bridge Crossing, Rasham Kana Dahunian, Ancient Blue Dragon.
Close enough, yeah. Isham Kahanun Dahuinon.
Okay, wisdom.
Yeah. I always love that. Sounds playing Witcher now. The dragons in the Witcher series do that. They all have really stupidly long names that no one can pronounce, so they all have to go by nicknames. And I love that.
That was pretty good.
I just love talking, so they just like having names.
But yeah. That was the coverage from the downtime. Squad spent downtime setting up like education for orphans. Pretty important.
Fuck.
And before recap, y'all both had there was a little conversation with Elana, Gunther primarily, and then y'all also interrogated Adrian a little. And then there was one last thing at the very end of the season, like as you guys were shown how the manner of transportation was going to work with Edvin. Or injured Edvin had snuck into the house after stealing Remnant, the sacred Seeker sword from the original founder of the Seeker Order, and gave it to Gunther, being like, they shouldn't have it, so I'm giving it to you.
Which you promptly ignored.
But yeah, that will cover everything that happened last session. Gunther has now taken Edwin back to a bed. It is kind of towards the evening at this point of the it would be the evening of the 42nd. And you guys have been shown how the doors work. You can swap them house moving castle style back between locations. The Ningguam door is currently open and accessible. The main thing that would strike people immediately just upon the door being opened, beside like once the situation with Edwin being gone, is that even in like the evening sun, it is really warm. Like probably a little above 110 Fahrenheit. Humidity is probably close to maybe a little higher than 80%. It is a heavy, kind of omnipresent heat.
Let's get this place humid.
Yeah. It is up to you all what you guys want to do. You now technically have access to any of the... What happened to this? You now technically have access to any of the 3 Dugal Manor locations. Great Landing, Ningguam, and Nortal. If y'all at any point have a reason to go to Nortal, I guess. Maybe just to cool down. The main thing to keep in mind is that whenever you have the door set to open at Ningguam, that's where the house is. Meaning if someone leaves out in Great Landing and someone else moves the house to Ningguam, the house is no longer in Great Landing and you need someone to go swap it for you. But y'all have your little notebooks that you can use for probably messaging Dougal. That's kind of gonna be Dougal's job as long as he can't leave the house. He just comes to open the door for people.
Hey, yo, Dugal, can we get DoorDash?
Imagine
Little
picking up a
package.
DoorDash order and then halfway through your drive, the house moves to the other side of the globe. That shit would suck.
Or just like you drop it off and then they're like, okay, thank you, and then they close the door and then it just disappears
Yeah.
in front of your face. It's
Your
like,
route
whoa.
update just goes from like 15-minute drive to like 2-month drive.
Be a
Yeah.
boat.
It gets there. Hey, why's my food cold?
But yeah, you guys now have access to Ningguam. Ningguam is a decently sized city, nowhere near Great Landing. More comparable to something like Yangaram, bigger than Leibel, but bigger than Smittle, but nothing like Great Landing, or even Wenkasht. It's nestled between two big rivers where they meet, and the whole city is kind of riddled through with canals and channels. And the main mode of transportation around the town is these kind of gondola-style boats. With a big stick that you just kind of hook into the ground and drag yourself along with. As for aesthetic, Ningguam is in this not marble, but this kind of smooth white stone is a very common building material, but very rarely left at these white surfaces. The city is heavily painted. There's a lot of color. The most prominent colors being a light orange, a light kind of lilac, and a light green. It's a very floral color palette. The city is bustling, and there are a decent amount of people who are kind of currently staring directly at all of you, who are looking through the doorway, considering they just watched a house physically materialize before their very eyes.
They've never seen that before?
Probably not.
I should go out more.
Ian's gonna run with it and then make his tape sparkle more.
I guess since there's a bunch of people staring, that they're just gonna ask if anyone's a doctor or a medic.
No one in the crowd seems to immediately respond, but it does not take too long before someone you assume is a guard. They are heavily armed, more so than you'd expect for any city guard, who shows up, kind of approaches, and says that they do indeed have doctors, and they can take you to them. They also would like to understand what the fuck is going on here. So.
So this is our state. Apologies if it is not in a convenient location. I have not been here before.
They seem to be kind of still confused. You can give me a persuasion check just to see how well you can kind of calm their anxieties.
Get calm, bitch. I got a nat 20.
Hey! Person seems to relax. Okay. Seems like at least y'all know what's going on. They will call over some other guards who can discuss, probably primarily with Gunther, about the needs of whoever is in who needs medical attention. And the guard Sorath talked to will explain that this lot is privately owned, just not in use. Doesn't take long before Sorath figures out Dugal owns this lot.
Perfect.
So,
My fiance is the owner of this lot, then.
it takes a little bit, but Dugal is able to also come over with paperwork. It's a recent purchase. That was part of why Dugal needed a little bit to get y'all here. Because making sure that you can have a spot where the house can show up that no one else is currently doing something at would be nice. Kind of like...
I think Sorath would kind of briefly explain to at least one of the guards so they could tell their supervisor or whatever that sometimes this house will be here, usually it won't.
Yeah.
But just to make sure that people in the area know not to kind of vibe on the property for too long.
Yeah.
Just in case.
And if y'all who want can make an insight check towards the guard in this little interaction.
I'm back.
9!
Show.
You went 20 points down from your last roll.
Don't
I
worry
want to
about it.
actually look at guards.
Hang on, I'm inciting.
It's not gonna.
Actually,
Oh, I did worse.
erase
Ha
my insight roll. I didn't do that.
Hey,
Erase my
That was
insight roll, I
funny.
didn't
That
do
was so funny.
uh,
I'm like, haha, you suck, and then I did worse.
Lion, you should roll just to see if you get a 7. It would be really funny.
That would be so good.
Really
Okay.
funny.
It's currently 10, 9,
No,
8.
no.
Okay.
Fuck!
It
Damn,
doesn't
Lion
wanna-
knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
Lion
tried.
knows all.
Damn, you're good at insight. Oh,
Oh,
you
it
couldn't
was
have gotten a
10, 9,
7.
8.
I
That
didn't
is
know you
so
had a
good.
plus 7 insight. That's really good. Damn.
That's where the
Yeah.
7 came from.
Let's see. I guess Gin would know then. These people don't seem bothered or intimidated by Dugal.
Awesome.
I see.
At all.
Oh,
Which is
that's a little.
unusual.
That's weird, right? That's unusual,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
His name is kind of known everywhere, just because he's had a long time to build up his legacy. I'll say with 24, Gin would assume that Dugal might not be the first person they think of when they heard the LeVay name.
Oh.
You would guess that it's probably not that they're like, nah, we don't care about serial killers. Your guess is, the LeVay royal family line is like a thing. They probably know of someone else that they think of more that takes precedence. So, yeah. Things get cleared away. Gunther will also be presented with a handful of options. They recommend probably taking Edwin to someone who can offer them more immediate, urgent care. Given that he has kind of reopened some of his wounds by walking around and doing a heist mission, essentially.
God damn it, Edvin.
But if Edwin will be seeking long-term care here, there are good options for that.
Edvin's grounded.
Again.
For a long time.
I'd say,
Probably long-term care, right?
yeah. I'd say Sorath
Hi.
and Sorath and Gunther can Sorath and Gunther can run
Sorath
history
or-
checks.
I'm sorry.
Yo! 28!
All right.
Hey, that's good.
I
I
got a nat 20
All right.
again.
Watch
Yeah.
this 3. Okay, that's another time.
Just another 10.
Jewel, I'm
Wait, you both-
cheating. I'm sorry. My mom gave me a book.
Why is that you cheating?
Because I usually also have a +0 history check.
Yeah.
Oh. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Mom gave me a book. Now I'm good at history.
So,
Sometimes.
Sorath, with the power granted to them by their mom's better grades in school, will recall Ningguam from her studies. Ningguam is notable for, I have mentioned this previously to players, but Ningguam's god is essentially a set of portal gates that allows
yeah.
Ningguam to transport
I remember this.
large amounts of people or goods to any allied city. Other than that, Ningguam has no form of protection. Because of this, Ningguam is one of the few cities with an actually developed and established military. Meaning they also are one of the few places that have essentially veteran care style facilities.
Sick! Let's go, VA.
Edwin could definitely settle down into something like that more long term until he is until he's been recovered enough to maybe be able to handle himself for a while. Because he is not a part of the Ningguam Guard, it would be expensive. But Edwin's also got money. So,
He is a royalty.
yeah.
Can we put him on house arrest? Like, can we have them know that he got out? Like, he got up and was maneuvering him around, like, maneuvering himself around so that he fucked with all his stitches and shit. Because,
Yeah,
what a bitch.
definitely something that can be
In his case,
informed
though.
of.
I have a feeling he's probably not going to do that again.
I mean, I hope
Well,
not,
you know.
but, like, he thinks he can handle it, and his body did get kind of fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Wrap him up, put him in bondage. I don't
Pause.
care.
Bandages?
Bondage.
Okay.
The universal cure
Okay.
for burn wounds, Shibari.
True.
Yeah. That can definitely be arranged and set up. Edwin will be taken
I think
to an
Sorath
immediate care
wouldn't, like-
facility.
Sorath wouldn't like request house arrest. She just would make it clear that he was an adventurer, so
Yeah.
he might still think he can do a lot of things.
Yeah. He's a flight
But
risk
he'll
to a
have
degree.
to- Yes, he'll have to be. At least someone will have to keep an eye on him because
Yeah.
he might start doing something out of, yeah, obviously he can do this,
Yeah.
and then kill himself on accident. So
Taru.
He almost did.
basically did that before he got hurt, and then did it again after he got hurt. So
Yeah.
basically, she just warned them that, like, hey, he was a good adventurer, but now he's obviously really fucking hurt and probably will never get back to that point.
Hmm.
So
Makes sense.
watch him.
Keep a close
With
eye
your
on this
eyeballs.
motherfucker. Yeah.
Also, good luck.
Uh, that will be taken care of. If anyone at any point has a reason to visit Edwin, this is where he's gonna be. Congratulations, he's been delivered into retirement.
Hopefully, permanently.
Yeah.
Got checked into the retirement home.
He'll probably end up doing something else with his life eventually, but nothing like what he was doing before.
Thank fucking God.
Also, side thing. I was telling Uti about this last week. Edvin was supposed to be my backup character,
Yeah.
just
In
in,
case
something
Gunther-
happened with
yeah.
Gunther.
Hello.
Your
So now
backup character,
now I don't have a backup character.
your backup character is now a back. Needs another backup.
I
Yeah.
need a backup for my backup. Bro.
Hey,
Your backup shouldn't have run into fucking danger.
But they were like,
Oh hey,
Dumb ass.
that was probably my fault.
you helped create a certain character. I was not gonna let him just sit there until you needed him for, like, your backup needs. I would have
But
felt
he's my booty call
like
character.
wondered so much potential if I didn't include this fucking disaster of a man actively in the story.
Yeah, but I didn't expect you to fucking put him in early retirement.
Hey, better than him dying, I suppose.
Rest in peace, my backup. He got hit by a bazooka.
Oh god damn.
Effectively, yes.
Shell hadn't heard of that before today, so
Yeah.
I don't know
Shell
things.
to that. Yes, I know this.
Okay, I don't know things either.
My head is empty. I'm smooth brain.
So,
I'm a +0 in intelligence. I don't know things.
I'll say, if anyone has anything they want to do in Ningguam, in Great Landing, Nortal, or somewhere else for that point, they are free to do that. It is evening, so probably waiting with, like, go into the library until the morning.
How late is it in the evening? Like, is it like 5 or is it like 8?
It's like, let's say 7.
I think Gunther's probably gonna spend the rest of the day just making sure Edmund gets settled in.
Mm-hmm.
Sorath wants to kind of... She wants to... She might talk to a guard, or at least, like, go up to like, a group of guards because she wants to ask where people are.
True. Also, y'all have entered here. Y'all have entered a little more formally. Ningguam offers like offerings for Ningguam is normally, like most places, money works. just chuck stuff into their budget. But they do also accept offerings of service and also material offerings of provisions and stuff like that. But you are in a new city, so it is customary to bring an offering before the new god.
You know this?
Oh yeah. What does this god like? Would they
Essentially, think of them as what offering would the military want? They love weapons and or like provisions,
Okay.
but they'd also like money to finance things. Or this is not too uncommon. People can also do acts of service.
I mean, Sorath will just toss like 5 platinum into the.
Yeah.
5 platinum.
Yeah. Why not?
I mean, I know we have that kind of money.
Sorath is offering her own personal, but people can offer what they want to. She also, her house is here sometimes, so she might as well offer
Yeah.
more.
That's fair.
We're
So
at
people can
Nippon,
offer what they
right?
want to.
What
That's
is
just
like
what
the
sort of-
average amount of money that people offer?
What did you say, Lion?
Oh, I said we're at Nick 1, right?
Yeah.
Wing
Wing Wang.
Okay.
Wing.
Go Gunther.
So, whatever you have, they're very accepting to like a variety of offerings, and they don't have anything very specific like Aubrey had. You don't have to like give a blood tithe upon entry, or Ortis Halls, which the offering was just. You're gonna be mildly annoyed every now and then when it shuffles you around the city.
True. Yeah, so what is like the average amount of money that people would offer?
The average would probably be like a couple of copper at most. Do consider people are on average quite poor.
Right. I'll give. $20 gold.
20 gold? Okay.
You overpaid. I'm gonna give them
Actually, I'll give 50 gold.
50 gold.
a wyvern claw.
Give them a wyvern claw. They will accept that, definitely. I believe Gin is now the one who has overpaid.
Okay.
Yeah. Wyvern claw's worth more than 50 gold.
Oh.
You can change your mind.
Nah, I had 7 of those.
Yeah. Y'all are fucking
Shit.
loaded, so...
Well, I know that. That's why
Yeah.
5 platinum is just. It's okay. She's
I
not
forgot
hurting.
I forgot the 1 platinum is 10 gold. Okay, so I just
Yeah.
basically paid the.
Yeah,
I
you were like,
realized-
dang, that's a lot. I also want to give.
I forgot. Okay?
Yeah.
I thought that 1 platinum was 100 gold.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's very valid. No, that's kind of crazy. No, Sorath
Yeah.
just wanted to toss 5 at him.
Yeah. No, there's, I just like the idea of Gunther giving them, like, 50 gold. Sorath gives 50 gold, Gunther gives 50 gold. Like I say, for monetary reference, 50 gold is roughly a year's worth of minimum wage.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then, like, Gin's like, you really overpaid. Anyways, here, have a diamond. Like a good, like, fist-sized diamond.
Like, that's a love language right there.
5,000 gold?
See this pretty rock I found?
Like 100 gold.
I just like the idea of game being like
10,000 gold.
dumbasses giving out so much money. Anyway, have this little fucking thing. I have a bunch of them.
I don't think I have.
Yeah. Target give their offering as well.
Yes. I
Upstage
feel
that, huh? Sorry.
Target, I feel like, is leaning towards like wanting to like pledge labor.
You can definitely do that. There is. What I'm assuming you aren't going to do is you can, if you want to, pledge service, but that sounds like not in the cards right now. But if you want to pledge yourself to some civil service, or people can do help with maintenance and stuff like that around town, that is something that you can definitely do.
I think they're gonna like do the civil service, like cleaning around town and stuff, like that kind of thing, like picking up garbage and being like cleaning up, sprucing up the local whatevers.
If that's
And I
what you
think
go
they're-
for, a very common one would be helping essentially clean out the canals.
Yes. Yeah, no, that would work. They would do that, and they would like to help out. They would like, I don't know if we're gonna roleplay exactly this happening, but
Don't need to.
they
but-
would. Yeah. They would just like use some summons and some like do a little transforming themselves.
Yeah.
The first time they use a wild shape and we don't even cover it. That's funny. It's off
First
screen.
time you
It's off screen.
wild shape, and it's like a beaver helping like clear out a
Yeah.
dam.
Yeah. So they would yeah, that's what they would do.
Okay. Everyone's paid their admission. Nungwam is a seemingly very openly social culture. There's a lot of open conversation, loud conversation. There aren't many quiet spots in Ningguam during the day. While walking around Ningguam, multiple of you will experience people not just saying hi as you walk past, but like starting conversations as they lock eyes with you and while walking past, and then the conversation just kind of vanishes into the ether when they walk past. For some,
See?
this is probably not that weird. Sorath would find it strange as a kind of culture clash moment. As Pleasant Valley is not like that, and especially doubly so considering the fact that no one starts a random conversation. There seems to
With
be
Sora.
not much consideration for like there's a different sense of politeness here. Multiple people will spot what y'all are wearing and tell you, oh, you cannot wear that here. This is going to kill you. I recommend this place. I've got an uncle. He does great tailoring for, like, the heat. It's kind of constant. You get
Can I do this?
You get the sense that the culturally the culturally polite thing here is if you see something, you point it out.
See something, say something.
Yeah. So anyone here is like, oh, you're not from around here, and y'all are wearing too tight-fitting, too warm clothes. I'm gonna say something because you're gonna get heat stroke, and it would be really bad for you if you get heat stroke. So I'm gonna say something, and a lot of people say something. This would probably also be the place where Sorath has the least experience of people caring that Sorath's a Balros.
Yes.
You do not know if they don't know that you're a Balros. They might not have that much of an association with Balroses.
Yeah.
But there's also something in the way people address. You can hear the way people address guards. There's not that much of, like, a reverence of authority here. I'll say with the Sorath's actually a natural 20 history check. Ningguam is run kind of like ancient Greek direct democracy. People are elected to serve on a... people are randomly selected to serve on a parliament for a time, like jury duty. Just from the entire population. You serve for about a year, and then your term ends, and you no longer have any, like, active role in governing. The ruling class doesn't really exist in Ningguam. There is, however, kind of a upper class of power centered around people who work as advisors. Because the government is essentially a selection of random people, the council relies heavily on advisors who are experts on topics to inform them and guide their decisions. Those people have a decent amount of power. But because they can't really afford to be seen as controlling power, they don't want people to treat them like royalty or like high status people. Because if someone is perceived to be like, oh, this person's manipulating the council to get their way, then that person loses favor and is not going to be leaned upon for more advice. So it's a funky balance. While moving around town, you guys will several times hear people yell for guards to come over and help with relatively mundane things. And seems like the guard is, like, all the people who are guards seem very ready to help with day-to-day service. They seem less like a police force and more like a heavily armed community. Like, community defense.
Guards, I need help.
You do not know how the
left?
justice system or policing works here, but you kind of doubt that these guards are what handle that. The guards here are here because they need protection against monsters, since their god does not do anything to help them protect against monsters. I'll say also, natural 20 history, Sorek will know that the reason Ningguam is in the unique position of having not the only, but the primary new god that does not protect the city against monsters at all is because the people in Ningguam are not primarily scared of monsters. They're primarily scared of Imperial Horst. And
Very fair.
having a god that protects you against monsters doesn't matter if Orst shows up. So their god is here to help strategize and easily mount defenses against potential Orst invasion between Ningguam and its allied cities. Essentially allowing Ningguam to be a standing army for the entire area. So yeah. Bunch of lore. Ningguam was a city I didn't expect y'all to come to during this campaign much at all. But it's one of the ones I put weirdly a lot of effort into.
I really wanted to come to Ningguam.
Yeah.
I did too, because it's where Emrys was and where Hyacinth was, and Dugal.
Emrys was not here.
I
Oh,
really wanted to come to Ningguam when Uti explained the whole like portal thing,
Mm-hmm.
which I thought was cool. Like, let's go there.
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
I will
sorry,
also
just
say,
Hyacinth.
since you guys are in Ningguam, if you ever choose to enlist, for any reason, standard enlistment procedure involves traveling to Shurgui, the city at the very top of the mountains there, where soldiery are trained. Shurgui's god is essentially tied to the training of troops. And as long as you remain in the service of the Alliance, as like an active duty service, you have 2 levels of fighter.
Damn.
So that's another funky thing. Anyone who is a guard here has 2 levels of fighter.
Damn.
And they gain that over the course of a 1-week training period in Shurgui. But the second your active duty service ends, those levels go away.
Damn.
Interesting.
The reason that the Imperial Orst push stopped where it stopped, and it stopped at Removoyang. That is the last city Imperial Orst ever managed to take. Was because Ningguam and Shurgui started their alliance, and essentially over the course of 1 week made every single citizen of both cities second level fighters, and were able to mount an army like tens of thousands strong of second level fighters.
That's pretty baller. not
Yeah.
gonna
They
That's fucking
within a
sick.
week, Ningguam could take every person who is in a city allied with them, funnel them through Shurgui and give them fighter levels, and then move them wherever they need to go. Ningguam is playing an RTS game.
Yeah.
So
That's pretty cool, not gonna lie.
yeah, the Imperial Orst versus the like Ningguam alliance is a thing I really like.
What was the last city you said that Imperial Orst took over?
Shigui?
They took
no,
Removoyang at
Yeah.
the very
Okay.
south of this little bit. The two last areas conquered by Imperial Orst were Remu Vaing and Remu Ashius.
Where's that one?
That is on, the T is pointing to it in Orst.
Yeah, I see.
They stopped there because they saw there was no need to push further up into the desert above Orst yet. Then they took Remu Vaing, and then they had an immediate defeat following Remu Vaing, which kind of slowed the militaristic spirit of Imperial Orst. And that defeat is what leads to the current Pope taking over. The previous Pope being Pope Remo. Therefore being those cities being named Remo. Remo Ashies means Remo's claim. And Remu Vaing is just, the city was called Vaing before.
But now it is.
Yeah. And then he, after the military incursion towards this new territory fails, the previous pope dies under mysterious circumstances.
That Ambrosia was not involved in.
Yeah. Leading to the ascension of a new pope who does not want imperial expansion, preaches more of an open, trade-focused policy. Which Ambrosia might have earned some money off on. So yeah.
Maybe.
This was also right around when Eustace went on his first big seek.
Seek. Hide
He was
and seek.
sent into Imperial Orst. Because that had not been... Not many Seeker Knights had gone into Imperial Orst while they were in their murder-happy genocide phase.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Was the first secret to enter there.
Not the first, but the first in a very long time.
He was the very first.
Yes. Not in
First ever.
Not in 1,800 years had a single seeker set their foot in here. The old gods are just hanging out there. They were all along. They never knew.
Yeah.
Until Eustace found them.
The moment that the previous pope died and the seekers were able to step in, that's when the old gods left.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, the seeker's gonna do here now. Time to leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nengwam is it's a big city with a lot of stuff in it. They've got the normal for bigger cities. Gunther is making sure that Edwin is being taken to a proper care facility. They do have something more similar to an actual hospital here, instead of just having private practice doctors. That's in fact, hospitals primarily were a thing for war. So in the setting where there's very little war, hospitals have never really had a need to establish themselves in the same way. So, but Nengwam does have something more similar to that. So Edwin will be taken there for immediate attention. Gunther will be able to clue them in on his medical history and how his previous treatment has gone, especially including trying to keep the use of magic to heal his wounds to a minimum, to allow him to retain some mobility. But yeah. Target can definitely spend the evening and also more time in the future helping clean up stuff and the canals. So I wanted to find people.
Yeah, Sorath wanted to start asking around.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up my notes.
Does Gin have anything they would want to do here? I'll sit and grab his
I
notes.
think it's gonna just walk around and see if they can find the library.
Yeah, you can definitely find the library.
Okay.
The library in Ningguam is a kind of sprawling structure. It's more similar to a university campus. In Kangaram, it was this really, really large building. This is a bunch of different buildings in this large area that's covering part of the northeastern section of town. You'd guess that it's about 15 different buildings. You'd guess they've probably have a student capacity of maybe close to 30,000 if need be. Though you doubt they are even close to that number.
Yeah.
But if they needed to, they could probably fill that.
The library or the
The library.
Yeah.
Yeah, this library is far more similar to a university campus. And actually, that is
What is does the portal have a name, by the way?
it would be called, it would just be called the Alliance Gate. I do not believe that Gin is particularly well versed in Kongle. I don't know if anyone is versed in Kongle.
Sorath has access to. She has prepared comprehend languages because of the notebook.
Yeah.
So she could at least. That's the listening one, right?
Comprehend languages
Hear,
is
be signed, yeah.
reading and I think also hearing. But
Yeah, it says
tongues
here.
is required for speaking it.
Yeah.
I'll say
Yeah.
for note of order, Adrian is fluent in Kongle.
Perfect.
Where's Wawa?
Yeah.
Where's Wawa?
For the sake of it, I'll assume that Adrian might go with Gin. Adrian does also
sure.
have a reason to go to the library, given that his main reason for freaking existing right now is he wants to learn more about why he's fucking dying.
All along, old man.
The library seems to... There's still some activity, but it doesn't seem to be very open for the public at the moment. It is 7 in the evening. So, not too crazy. Adrian will have to translate because all of the buildings have descriptions on them in Kongle, and Gin will get there and be like, oh, that's a lot of buildings, and they have a lot of labels in a language I have never seen.
Yeah, Sorath would make sure to have comprehend languages on. 'Cause
Yeah.
it lasts an hour. She can just kick it back on and do a short rest after 3 hours or so.
Yeah.
Alright, then Ginsa's gonna drag him around, see if I can just look around as much as I can.
Mm-hmm. There are different buildings for different departments of study. as well as a what you can think of as a library hub, like just a main building for administrative work. It seems like this library is sectioned off into whatever departments. So they don't have one big comprehensive library.
Yeah, that's fine.
There is some stuff that you can figure based on just peeking and having things translated by Adrian. You figure that the administrative branch would be where they have transportation, aka the teleportation circle setup that both Takluk and Dugal have mentioned that y'all use, that I believe Aponatante mentioned that they could use to transport you guys to South Cape.
Mhm.
So,
Once it gets late enough, I guess. I guess I'll head back.
And Sorath would probably go up to a group of guards
mm-hmm.
and ask for help finding 2 people. I guess she would describe what they look like first.
Mm-hmm.
Based on like what Anselm has said and what she was able to get from Barut and Takluk as well.
Yeah.
Because she would have mentioned that she got to Takluk, that she got to see Barut.
Mm-hmm.
And had heard about the others in the group.
Yeah.
And she was going to try to meet them. Kind of to see about building connections to them. Even if the connections don't even go anywhere or are successful in being built. But yeah.
Yeah. You don't know surnames, but you do know their name. Their given names. You do know kind of what they at least used to look like
Yeah.
close to 30 years ago. And you know that they were part of the Duskbreakers.
Yes.
That might be... can give me an investigation check with advantage.
Sorry, you said advantage. 11!
I'll say it takes...
Wait. Oh, I saw an 11. Okay, never mind. It's a 4.
It takes a while before you get the right ideas across. Especially because you learn that they are not particularly well known by their given names, and their association with the Duskbreakers is no longer what either of them are known for.
Yeah.
You also figure they probably don't look that similar to what Anselm remembers them as back when he was in his 20s, given that he's in his fucking I think he's in his 60s, like early mid 60s. He's an old guy. But eventually, probably by the time where it's sun's gone down, it's gotten more properly dark outside, which is, at least for Sorath, quite comfortable as the temperature drops quite significantly. you find out that the two of them, Daika is white known in the city, and she works as an advisor. She is primarily spoken about with her surname of Navarre. I can put... I also don't know if I ever gave, like, phrases for them to you, because I don't have notes on that.
Hold on. No, you gave me pronouns.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will go based on what I had in my mind. They... There we go. So, Daika Navarre is a formal advisor on behalf of the monster hunting guild within Ningguang. Mihon, who has you are pretty sure this is a development, also is primarily known for running the establishment known as Navarres, which is a arcane specialists establishment where they specialized in analyzation and identification of magical items and effects to a very, very high quality. You do not know if they're like married and one of them took the other's surname, or if they fucking made it up, but they share a surname.
Sorry, can you say what Mom is doing now again?
She runs an establishment that specializes in analyzing and identifying magical items and other magical effects. Essentially, you find some weird magic shit, you can bring it to her, she can figure out what it is, exactly how it works, potentially help you reproduce it. So...
It's called Navarres, though.
yeah.
Okay.
There we go. And I'll say this for Jules' sake. it's like a year and a half since this came up. Daika is notable for Gunther because she is the adventurer that got Alderman Osmond's sword as a reward.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
You said Daika?
Daika.
Mm-hmm. That's
Daika
in
Navarra.
the
She's wait, and she's
setting
here.
chat.
Yes,
Mhm.
she is the advisor on behalf of the Monster Hunter Guild in Ningguang.
And she was on the same adventure in the same party as Ansem,
Mhm.
as was Mahone.
Okay.
So they were both part of that clusterfuck of the group.
Cool. It has been a year since that happened, huh?
It's been a long time. That was like before
I
Pleasant
believe
Valley.
session 46 is where I have in my notes of when I found out that Daika and Mahone were in Nuingnuam,
Yeah,
because Sorath went to go visit Barut,
yeah.
one of the other members of the Duskbreakers.
Gunther learned that Daika had the sword when Gunther visited Fieldland in the little...
Which is actually the last time we heard Phonotomta.
Mm-hmm.
So stupid.
So yeah.
What are Phonotomta's pronouns? Sorry.
Let me see. That's
Noisy plasmoid.
a long time ago. Any pronouns.
Okay.
I have them way back.
Cool.
There. The nerd.
I still hate that you said orange flavored.
I was not the one who's phrased it like that, I believe, originally.
Great.
Fun attempt it.
Yeah, but the last time we saw him was the last time
It was in Enka?
This was in Kyangaram.
it was in Kiangarim because that's where Afinitomta was.
Oh, right.
In the
Yeah, he's the
library.
librarian there. Hi,
It's also
archivist.
when we
I forgot which.
that's also when we got our blessings.
Mm-hmm.
It was a big session.
that was a. There were like what 2 people that got rid of it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That session was deliberately designed to cram as much stupid stuff into it, so the gut punch of "this entire city is dead, now go suffer in the wasteland" would hit even harder. So yeah.
Cat. I destroyed the toilet,
Damn.
Welcome back.
and then the toilet destroyed my nose.
Is it anger issues or is it IBS? New game show.
I say what I said that wrong. What I mean is my nose started bleeding while I was taking a shit.
Oh no.
Damn.
So that happened.
What was Barut's last name? I don't think I have it.
Barut does not have a last name.
Sick. Never mind.
Shouldn't having a last name.
Yeah.
Last names are not
Who did
a
that?
given. You only really have a last name if you like
Oh,
need
that's
to
right,
keep track
yes.
of that.
Sorry, Sorath's a boozy bitch and knows boozy bitches. Bougie
As far
bitches.
as Sorath knows, neither Mihan or Daika were of particularly notable origin. It's very common for people, once they gain some notoriety or gain like a position, they'll take on a last name if they aren't
Yeah.
just given one by people associating them with something.
Man, my last name came from a bunch of bottom feeders.
Mine came from colonizers.
Damn.
Mine came from the fact that valleys exist.
Nice.
What is dog's last name?
Your
Well,
mom.
Nice to meet you, dog, your mom.
That's Dog Dungeon Master, your mom. To you.
You got it.
My friends call me DM, so call me Dungeon Master.
Call me
Is it not
master.
your friend?
Pause.
No, Master is not appropriate. It has to be the full Dungeon Master. Anyway, we have an idea for what people spend the evening doing. Or most likely going back to the manor, I'd imagine.
Yeah, so I mean, Sorath would spend way too much time trying to get information out of people because she's dumb and
Yeah.
tired. And she's also nervous about meeting these people. Like,
Yeah.
extremely nervous. Because they might just tell her to go fuck herself.
Yeah, you know very little about Daika. The one thing Sorath really knows about... Sorath knows a couple of things about Mihan. Mihan was struggling with wild magic. That was one of the things that the group originally was dealing with before Takluk issues. The group also, the original two people was Mihan and Takluk. They were friends first. And they were kind of protective of each other. Daika and the last remaining member that has not come up yet, Unej, they joined later on. Specifically to help out in the area around Wenkasht, where Daika is from. Daika specifically being a Wenkasht native, which complicated then when Ansem then gets her lifetime, not banished, Daika's kind of kill on sight wanted in her
Arguably
home.
worse.
Yeah. She can never go back home. And most likely, if Daika had any family in Wenkasht, they are no longer alive. Besides
Cool.
Takluk's situation, which it's probably wrong to say that Takluk's situation is entirely Anselm's fault. But Daika's situation is very much Anselm's fault. Very, very much Anselm's fault. So of everyone, probably the one that has the most direct reason to just fucking hate Anselm.
Yes. Wait, Gin would return to.
Yeah. Everyone returns. People can feel free to share whatever information they want about things and stuff.
Would Sorath know that Daika is who got Eustace's sword?
No, Gunther specifically did not tell anyone about that because Gunther was in his
Okay.
share nothing arc.
Yes. I feel like Sorath would kind of mention her anxieties because she's going to meet with, she wants to try to meet with Mihon
Mm-hmm.
instead of Daika, given Well, not instead of, first.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's more likely that Mahone will listen to her, but also if they're together, it might also just be like it's just a gamble. So Sorath would kind of talk about how she's a bit nervous
Yeah.
about meeting two of the people from her dad's adventuring party, given he got one banished from her hometown and most likely got her family killed if she had family in Wenkash, and the other doesn't see Taklik anymore. So
Yeah.
I think maybe this is when Gunther would reveal
Yeah.
sort of like a.
I will also mention for Sorath's another reason to meet Mihon first is Mihon is predictably in a location. Daika, it's hard to know where she is. So.
But that helps because Gunther wouldn't have known how to find Daika, but because Sorath knows that she's
Gunther
with
wouldn't
Mahone.
have known that Daika is even here.
Yeah. To be fair, though, Gunther doesn't really care all that much.
Yeah.
About finding Daika. It's just like, oh well, I mean, if they're here, might as well go speak with them.
What is it to be anxious? I guess I'm a little anxious too. I guess.
Well, I would be less anxious if my father hadn't gotten one of the women. It is worse than banishment because she is to be killed on sight. And if she had any family remaining in Wenkash, they probably were very soon after no longer in Wenkash.
Yeah, that does sound bad.
You figure it's probably
A little bad.
definitely strategic of Daika to be here, considering it is both on the opposite side of the mountain chain and across a famously very treacherously inhospitable desert. It's very little communication between this part of the world and the area around Wenkash.
Sorry! Well, and I'm assuming it's also far away from where she knows Anselm is, so...
Yeah.
Yes. Can you explain that? They understand because they're anxious is that you're gonna see their family again. For a completely different reason. Being anxious.
Oh, are you worried they are going to lash out at you?
Yeah, that's already expected. I already knew that's gonna happen. But I went on this adventure to do something, and I don't think I did.
Was it something specific?
No, that's the problem. I was to know when I did the thing. It's so nebulous. Learn a lesson?
What is it you were supposed to do? What lesson were you supposed to learn?
Responsibility.
I feel like Sorath just kind of like inhales and then just kind of like turns and looks at Gunther. It's just like looks at Gunther for a second and then exhales when she looks back at Gin and just goes, I see.
You see?
No, I I understand.
Confirm emotional support bunny.
I feel like Sarath is like, you got. That's why you're with us.
Mission unsuccessful.
I guess he's a dad now, but I don't know if that's like.
I will say, he is not the most responsible dad.
I think that's very clear.
But like, Spike's alive.
That's the bar we
Like,
oh.
judge responsible parenting by, right?
I mean, if he got sent on a fucking like missionary-esque mission to go figure out responsibility and he comes back with a kid, I would say that if the kid's alive,
Yeah, but
that's
also
a good
like,
mark. But like,
there's also an argument to be made that like, if your family's like, hey, just go out in the world, experience things, learn some responsibility, and you come back like not a full year, like, yeah, about a year later with a kid, I don't know if they'll immediately be like, oh yeah, you've learned to be responsible.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm just saying, at least the kid's alive, but yeah, no, it's not looking...
Yeah, I would...
Sorath's not gonna voice her thoughts on the matter.
I would also mention that Gin would probably be very aware that if the scholar librarians are planning a big expedition into the Singing Sands, there's a decent likelihood that they would try and hire Gin's family to help with that.
Yeah.
There are other people who do, like, porter work across the desert, but Gin's family is the one that does it by far the most at scale.
They're like the U-Haul company of
Yeah.
the Singing
Not even
Sands.
U-Haul. They've got like the trailers of the Singing Sands.
Do they
That's-
deliver
U-Haul
DoorDash?
has trailers.
Oh, U-Haul does have trailers?
Like, U-Haul, they basically just rent out, like,
Yeah.
trailers, trucks,
I see. I thought, like, I've mixed...
freight containers.
Whenever people talk about U-Hauls, all I see are the fucking, like, vans or light trucks.
No, you can
Yeah, okay.
rent trailers from them too.
Yeah.
You can rent little tiny boxes that you pull, like that you drive with, that you pull.
I see.
This is not a sponsored stream.
Yeah.
U-Haul's
Gil-
expensive.
Gil will be mulling over it. It's practically impossible to avoid them
Yeah.
here.
It's definitely possible they could get some other people to do the work. But even so, it would definitely be talked about and eventually noticed if a giant scientific expedition heads into this area that Giz probably kind of calls their home. So the chances of just avoiding them are very low.
Alright, Crystal, we need another disguise. How do we paint a snake?
But yeah. But yeah, so then Gin has shared their information about the library. Sorath has shared their information about their plans of going to Mihan's and talking with them, and also maybe Daika when it's a little less scary. Gunther shares...
Praying that they don't kill her.
Shares the knowing that Daika has Alderman Osmond's sword.
I think Sorath would ask Gunther if he wants to come with her to make sure she doesn't fucking die. Like,
I think I'm pretty good at making sure you don't die.
like Sorath isn't Sorath. Sorath doesn't think the likelihood of being killed by them is high, but it's not 0.
The chance
And
of being attacked by them is there.
It's honestly so valid if it's higher than what it is, because Sorath would strangle her own father. Like, she has a lot of anger and resentment to Anselm regarding this that she has kind of put on the back burner.
Yeah.
Because she was able to get him to actually come to terms with the fact that he fucked up.
Yeah.
But, like, it's gonna take a long time before Sorath is, like, 100% with her dad.
Yeah.
Which is really funny because now she's, like, 100% on good terms with her mom, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sorath, before coming home, was like, man, my mom's gonna fucking kill me. Dad's gonna be so chill, though. And then learns all this shit and like, okay, I'm chill with mom. Fuck you, dad.
Literally. Like, going back home, she was like, my mom's gonna fucking kill me. But also, I might stab my dad.
Mm-hmm.
And then she didn't stab her dad. Well, she emotionally stabbed her dad.
Yeah. He went through it.
Pretty hard. And she's gonna make sure he doesn't forget.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's not gonna torment him with it, but she's not going to
Mm-hmm.
let him forget what he did.
Yeah.
And that's, like, it's not her job to repent for him, and that's not what she wants to do. She just wants to know if she can make a difference and help in any way the people that her father fucked with.
Mm-hmm.
Though she doesn't ever know if she'll actually be able to meet Unej, because she feels like that might just be too raw, like, for the rest of time.
Yeah.
So
Unej is also off doing their whole own thing. So
if she happens to meet him, cool. If not, she's... That's something Anselm needs to do. She has no part in...
Unej is in Azraelia. I don't know if y'all will go there. I don't see a very strong...
Oh, see, I didn't know where he was.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I believe that was one of the people that about it did know what.
Oh, see, the notes I had from Baruts was that he was an Ors, but
Okay, yeah.
moved.
He is in Azraelia, and is kind of an advocate for, like... He is an advocate for non-Gond religion within Orst. Which, tough gig, but... Fighting for freedom of religion in a religious fascist empire is the choice.
That's a battle for sure. A never-ending one.
Yeah. So, also as a note for Target, Target would know that Ningguam, the library here, this is where Hyacinth did her studies. And of the libraries, it has the most extensive catalog and research on curses and also on the very technical aspects of magic. Essentially, they are probably the most the most prestigious subject in Ningguam is the equivalent of like magic physics.
Oh.
So they are experts on that. And while Hyacinth is a specialist on curses specifically, any extra knowledge that Target would want on control of magic, this is a good place to get it. But I do also want to repeat the reminder that Hyacinth did say, be very careful, don't mention anything about your condition or situation, because they will treat you like a research subject. They will dissect you like a frog.
Yeah. Appropriately, but also not desired.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
I don't think it would be very appropriate, but
No,
fair.
the appropriate that I
No,
be
I
treated
know.
as a frog because I'm a frog. That is
Yeah.
funny. Ha 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 ha! I'm so good.
the rest of the party members have experience at this point a little bit with dealing with scholars. Target doesn't. Scholars are a knight order in the same way that the Seekers or Crusaders are, and they do have their own curse. The Scholar curse is tied to hoarding of information. They like knowing things. They don't like sharing things. So the higher ranked
The
Scholar
knowers.
Knights, who are the people who know the most, usually the only way to get them to give up that information is by either giving them other information to the point where it feels like a valuable trade, or giving them access to prospects for new information. So they're difficult to work with.
Yeah.
Sell your body to science if you want it.
Yeah, the only reason Afunatamta is at all talks to the party is because Gin happened to have found some old ruins with old language on them that were in better condition than they'd otherwise found.
Literally, it's like if Gin were to go up to a fucking like scholar dedicating his life to like what could have been in the Library of Alexandria, and Lion's like, oh yeah, that's just in my backyard, and he's like just literally like busts on impact, like doesn't like just doesn't know how to handle that, and is like, yeah, I'll go to your fucking backyard, what do you need? Like that is his life's mission, to see stuff like that. So
great granduncle Tequila stole hella shit from the Library of Alexandria. What do you want? He had so many late fees. Why do you think the library burned down?
Oh my god, shut up.
They couldn't keep up.
But yeah, so that's why Afunatamta is like even fucking doing anything.
Yeah.
For
And
us.
especially learning that Gin is from the Singing Sands, they're like, ooh, this is a great opportunity to do an expedition with someone who has local knowledge that will give us a greater chance of learning more. So I am willing to give y'all a little bit of information, help y'all with some connections.
Yeah.
In exchange, y'all are doing this for me. But you can still get a lot of information just from the library books. But the actual Scholar Knights, the people who have risen up in the like kind of holy order of these libraries, who have the most valuable knowledge, are not to be trusted whatsoever. Because they are willing to do whatever to get their hands on more knowledge, including dissecting you.
Uh-oh.
Utzin was telling us about like how like being a scholar could be oh so fun, but Uton would have to like have a censor soundboard button ready.
Yeah.
Like, be like, no.
Being a actually active scholar knight was one of the other things that I said, don't do that. You can be part of the scholar order or working in the libraries or studying, but you can't be a scholar knight, because that would essentially mean I would have to sit there with a red buzzer, and every time you shared information that you didn't believe someone already knew, I would have to go, no, you don't say that.
It's like when we accidentally mention Satan.
Yeah, and I have to go, you don't say that.
Hey guys, Satan.
Yeah.
Redacted.
So, yeah.
Because we were talking about like campaign 2 characters, and Newton was like, I mean, you can.
Definitely feel free to involve yourself in the libraries. They're very fun organizations. But don't ask to be one of the like order knights, because that sucks.
I almost did.
Yeah.
Real though.
Being a scholar knight is also a more significant process. It's essentially like the equivalent of like postdoc work. Like Hyacinth is definitely someone who has a PhD equivalent, but she is not a scholar knight. She did not rise high enough up into the ranks to necessarily need to be a scholar knight. So you can still do a lot of studies without being part of the Knight Order.
She also didn't really want to.
Yeah.
Which is so base.
There's a lot of information you can't get access to if you aren't a Scholar Knight or can't dangle sweet information over their faces.
Both of Sorath's partners are too autistic to actually end up going too far into getting an order curse, a Knight Order curse. They just are in for it for their special interest.
Yeah. I mean, the reason Dougal is so fucked up is quite literally because he studied at the Scholar Library in Altauptad, did really shit, and essentially had to drop out and started looking for other ways to gain, like, magical knowledge and power.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if you make deals with the devil, they'll give you knowledge!
Yeah, imagine failing your, like, first semester of university or college so bad that you start making deals with the devil.
I can see college students doing that.
What do you mean, imagine?
I would.
Yeah. Anything else anyone wants to be chatting about? Or should we say that the characters...
Oh! Could we ask Hyacinth? Because Sorath would want to start having Hyacinth, like, look into what the fuck's going on with Adrian. Because, first off, she's not letting her around Adrian because she is worried about anything getting to her. But she would be trying to take as many careful notes as she can for Hyacinth to actually be able to use.
Yeah. You
and
guys
be
do
like,
have the benefit of Hyacinth, by the way. Hyacinth is able to pull rank in the library.
Sick.
She is considered a big deal.
Let's go.
Academically.
Let's go.
I imagine Gunther also probably took some notes during the trip from Wakeport to
Yeah.
to Waylanding.
Yeah.
So he'll share those. That's fine.
I need to say it because I thought the thought, and now I need to say this sentence out loud. Y'all are essentially doing the equivalent of walking up to, like, MIT, being like, "Hi, we're the Pez group. I'm Sorath. This is my partner, Carl Sagan. I knocked him up." It's the time.
I got my girlfriend girl preggers.
Yeah. Yeah. So other than that, anything else y'all want to have your characters discuss?
Why'd you have to say Carl Sagan?
I was thinking of like what is a very like famous ahead in their field scientist that people would be like, oh my god, if they just
I
showed
don't know
up.
who that is. The name sounds really lame.
Carl Sagan is very famous astrophysicist. He's the guy who did the like we are all made of stars stuff. All of us like we come from the stars.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But also when you said Carl Sagan, my brain thought Bob Saget, and I didn't know what to think. Because I don't know the difference between all the white men.
Carl Sagan was a really big deal for science communication. He was one of the early adopters of the idea that, hey, maybe we should tell children about this cool science we're doing so they actually find it funny and might want to do science at some point in their lives. So
Was he hot, or was he just sad?
he was a chill guy.
That's not what I asked you.
I don't think he was hot to me, but he didn't look sad.
He's creepy looking.
Okay.
Why does he smile like that? Is he dead?
Yes, I believe so.
Rip. Sorry,
He died in the
white
90s.
men annoy me.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fucking know who he is. I'm not that old.
He was, the way I would describe him, he was Bill Nye's Bill Nye.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know much about science. I went to a religious school.
Valid. Anyway,
And then the American public education system failed me.
Bro.
As it does many.
Was there anything y'all wanted to in character discuss? Other than what you've in character discussed, or should I put you out to sleep?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Me knock out. Your feet.
I was asleep, but I bring out my phone. Right.
Feet spike. Sleep.
Rolling for dreams.
Dream, 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 dream,
Dream,
dream,
dream, dream.
I hope Adrian gets a dream.
Fruitson, have I made you watch Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
No.
You should watch Shark
that's
Boy
on
and
our
Lava.
list.
I should watch Shark. I haven't seen that since I was like 5. It doesn't hold up, I'm sure.
I think it does.
No
Dream
dreams.
hard enough.
The CGI
agree.
hits different.
Oh yeah, I have to roll. Oh no, you rolled. I'm sorry, I forgot what you rolled.
Sorry.
I'm so silly. I don't do this often. I'm sorry.
No,
It's
it's,
been
okay.
it's been a
I
hot
just had
minute
to laugh at
since-
you.
It has been a hot minute since dreams have been relevant. So,
Don't bully me.
Yeah.
Feel it.
it is now Iminut,
Comes.
the 43rd Parum.
A minute.
You are
Sorry.
getting close to the end of Parum.
Badum, 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 badum.
It is morning.
Morning.
Actually, would it be smart if we do a break here? We've been like for 2 hours. How do y'all feel?
Morn.
How long?
Uh,
break?
do people need a long break, or should we just say like 10-minute break?
I don't
Okay.
need a long break.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
We don't need
We'll
to-
get back here at 40 past. See you at home.
Okey-dokey.
Mountains for sailing.
Stop.
What?
Time's hard.
Time is hard. Ammo's over here. I'm gonna go piss. And I'll be back.
Piss,
know
piss,
what?
piss. But we are pissed right now.
Yeah, but I'm also going
I'm
to
also
piss.
gonna piss.
I'll be back in just a bit.
No.
Alright, now that the DM is gone,
Mhm.
what sort of things can we do without the DM?
Piss.
I said without the DM.
Shit.
There you go.
Oh. Piss, shit, and cum. That's what we got. That's what we're up to now.
Or pissing or
Yeah.
shitting or coming
Mm-hmm.
or farting.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little too personal.
I also kind of need to pee. I'll be back.
I do.
Mm-hmm. Where did I put these fucking magic cards? Did I eat them all? No, wait, I think I know. I think I remember what I did with that one. With that specific one, and there's a couple more that I might have put in here too, in the binder. I think I put Mirari's Wake in here. I shit out all my bones. Inside of a beer. Maybe I didn't put it. No, it's right there. I see it. No, and there's the aura shards. Because I hate people. Right, Salami? Did you say no?
I didn't say anything. I just went.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh, you cut out, but a little bit. I heard like the start of something, and then you cut out, and I went. I know exactly what you're fucking trying to go for there. You piece of shit.
Hee hee.
That was really good. That was a fun
Got
laugh.
the ass.
We'll be fine as long as Shell doesn't laugh. Shut up! God, why am I so easy at every definition of the fucking word?
I don't know. It's also not hard to make me laugh as well.
Something hard. Haha, got him.
I
This
clearly
is
missed
like
something
40
funny.
This is 40-minute B-roll footage of just me and Salami laughing at nothing.
I'm back.
Hi.
I just was making funny noises and Shell was laughing
Ah,
against their will.
great content.
And then I quoted Evantris going like, "We'll be fine as long as Shell doesn't laugh."
Hmm.
There she goes.
It's like how Squilliam laughs. That's Squidward's rival. Squilliam Fancy Son.
Oh no, he's hot. Don't worry, Squidward. Just picture him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot. That's where that comes from.
Witten doesn't know SpongeBob, so thank you for giving them context.
Yeah.
Occasionally, I show them clips. The other
A lot
night,
of stuff I
showed
don't
them
know
the...
because it wasn't on TV in Norway.
Yeah.
SpongeBob I don't know because it was on TV, but it always freaked me out, so I never watched it.
That's understandable.
You're scared of good jokes.
As a kid, nothing unsettled me more than any time there was like those cutaway gags to hyper realistic like stuff.
Oh, they do like doing that a lot.
Yeah.
They do love doing that.
Fun fact, I like as a kid I was really scared by things that suddenly like transitioned from one state to another. As a little kid I was terrified of balloons, but not popping, the fact that they expanded when they were inflated. I didn't like things changing shape or size.
How did you feel
Damn.
about like boiling water?
I don't think infant me had to deal with that much boiling water.
That's fair. I was just
How'd you
thinking
feel
about like
melting ice.
I don't know. That might have been too slow.
Mm.
I remember very distinctly, like, the earliest nightmares I had were just nightmares of, like, abstract objects changing size and moving at changing speeds. And apparently that is a common thing with some children. And I don't know why.
I'm just scared of inflation.
fuck.
I believe it.
You know who is in?
I believe it's tied to something like when you know, before kids have a proper like object permanence understanding. If you have like a partial object permanence understanding, you get like a lot of uncanny valley. And I've been told that I was a very aware baby. Like, they couldn't take me to, like, theater plays for, like, babies. Because I would, like, fucking freak out when, like, the dramatic thing happened in the story. Because, like, 10-month-old me was like, oh yeah, I am fully locked into this narrative, and oh no, the bear's birthday party is being interrupted by the fox. This sucks. I'm gonna scream. Whereas most other babies are just sitting there like, fox.
Fox.
You were just too smart.
I wouldn't say smart, because I didn't fucking understand anything. I was just very aware of all the things happening. I had high processing power, but no understanding.
But like, I feel like for babies, usually
I guess that is baby smart.
that is considered as intelligence.
I
Being
was
able to process.
as a
that
baby I
things
was
exist.
advanced on like a lot of stuff, but that didn't mean I was like, oh, I could do all these things early. It meant I would be advanced at things before I really should be able to do them. So, like, I learned to run very early. But that also meant I learned to run before I learned how to have the balance to stand upright or get up or down. So you could lift baby me up and I would run and I would not know how to stop, so I would just run in a straight line until I hit something and then fall, because I didn't know how to slow down or stop or sit back down. And like, it took me a while to learn how to walk after I started learning how to run into things. So like, yeah, I learned to run a lot earlier than other babies. That was not a good thing. It just meant
Flex.
my parents had to deal with this kid who wasn't supposed to know how to walk yet suddenly like running through the living room towards a wall. Like in
Sorry.
Stardew when your kid
really
grows up
funny
and
to
like
me.
they hit the state where you just see them sprinting around. And I know
I've
that
never gotten to that point.
I know that when you are at that stage, it's decently likely that they accidentally clip out through the walls, so they can just get stuck out into the void outside your house until like everyone goes to sleep and the new day starts. That was baby me. I was the wall clipping baby. If your baby clips outside of the bounds of your house in Stardew, I am that baby. I am now your baby.
I'm dead. I've been defeated by laughter.
This is what me and Bread would do.
Yeah.
Just what? Just
still do
laugh over
this.
nothing?
Yes, because Bread laughs over nothing. Always.
I still can't believe I did that one really good bread laugh impression and I can't do it again.
Yeah.
I fuck it up every time I
You
try to
used
do
it. It's gone now.
It's gone now.
They
No
gave
one in
you
the
a laugh.
world finds anyone as funny as Bread finds Bread funny, and it's delightful.
True.
The funniest like things I've experienced in my life are mostly when I've been up really late. Like Bread's woken up in the morning and it's just me and Bread hanging out in a VC. And I'm barely conscious. And for half an hour it will just be Bread making jokes to themselves, laughing their ass off while I try to remember like what sunlight is like.
Also, you guys met by telling dad jokes in chat. Like all the time.
Yes. No, not all the time.
So-
The first time I ever interacted with Bread was when a streamer we both watch raided Paimon, and we were the only people who stayed after the raid. And me and Bread already knew of Paimon. This was the first time I ever interacted with them, and we were the only two people in Paymon's chat, and we said dad jokes back and forth at each other, ignoring Paimon the entire time for I think 3 hours.
That's pretty good.
And then we started playing Minecraft together.
Aww.
Yay.
Did you put your beds together?
No, we had very different
Aw.
bases. Bread was building
They were very
giant
autistic
tree.
about it.
I had built a secret base that you like had to trigger by updating a block and then jumping into the middle of a pond, and it would drop you into a long drop chute. And it was literally
really
because I was very
autistic.
shy and I didn't want too many people to like walk around and enter my base and talk to me.
That's fair.
It's cute.
That's fair. You should put TNT in there too, just in case.
Just in case of what?
Just in case someone dares to come in.
And just fucking destroy the base.
Well, at least that way you won't have to talk to people.
Yeah. And because of Bread, I met a bunch of other people. Bread is the one who introduced me to a bunch of other people.
No way.
Thank you, Brad.
Thank you, Brad.
Thank you, Brad.
I started watching Twitch because my previous friend group had imploded right before Christmas because of shit that happened with my apartment. And then I was like, What the fuck do I do? I have no friends to hang out with right now. I'll check out this Twitch thing. I watched a single stream of someone playing Hades. They explained to me what a VTuber is. I watched them raid into the person that me and Brad would watch. Interact with Brad. A random person gifts me a sub, which gives me access to the Minecraft server. So yeah, on a whim, I joined a stream because I wanted to see someone play Hades, because I was here at my grandpa's for Christmas and didn't have my PC and I couldn't play Hades myself. So I was like, man, there aren't good videos on this. I'm gonna see if there's someone on Twitch playing it.
Fair.
So yeah, that's the chain of circumstances that led to y'all being stuck in this multi-year campaign.
And I met Uten from Temtem.
Yeah.
That's Jules' fault.
It is Jules' fault. It's Jules' fault that I'm here.
God
Yes.
damn it, Joel. Now we have to hang out with Shell.
Apologies.
Okay, everyone is here, so do you wanna go back to Dungeoning Dragons?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. Did you know?
Yeah.
No.
Anyway,
Bach, stop screaming out the window.
it's the 43rd. It's Iminut. Y'all are
Bach's favorite
inching toward.
activity.
You're inching
Sorry.
towards the end of Parum,
Parum.
closing in on Almelen.
Oh, but no.
The warmest part of summer is done.
Thank God.
Yeah. So, in the morning, what do people want to be doing? I'm gonna go crazy. Let me move to something else.
Eggs and pancakes.
Eggs and pancakes. Whew. So, we know a little bit of what different people want to be doing. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Sorath is not intending on, like, standing outside the shop door waiting for it to open to, like, first thing in the morning be like, hello.
No.
Yeah.
She'd probably go in like the afternoon,
Mm-hmm.
after lunch. With Gunther and whoever else, if anyone else wants to go. But probably just with Gunther.
Gunther.
If people would want, y'all could head to the library. Y'all want to take care of the group activities there first. Y'all can
Gotta do that.
leave that to a couple of people and split up. Y'all also do have the option to go do stuff in Great Landing as well, and in Nordtal if you feel like it.
Does Hyacinth have anything to say about, like, Adrian?
About Adrian, Hyacinth does not have anything specific to say about Adrian besides what I believe we talked about last time, that it seems not immediately contagious. It is hard to know if for Hyacinth to say for sure whether or not it is magical in nature. It doesn't look like anything Hyacinth has seen, but it also isn't like a crazy illness that breaks all logic. It's just dude heals bad. So, but Hyacinth's also like, I do curses. I'm not a doctor.
Well, okay,
So-
Sorath knows that.
Yeah.
She just
So she's got what she knows, but she doesn't have that many details. But she doesn't
Yeah.
think it's immediately contagious.
okay.
Mm,
Sorath wouldn't immediately like be
Yeah.
fine with her being around him because
Yeah.
because she isn't sure.
Yeah. Y'all also do note, I believe it was Jewel who pointed out that the only other people that Adrian knew that seemingly had something like this was his mum and dad. So the idea of it maybe being a hereditary condition could definitely be a possibility.
Yeah.
But
And
Hyacinth
Gunther
would
did
assume that
spend a lot
yeah,
of
Hyacinth
time
would assume
around
that
him.
it's not contagious given it doesn't seem like any of the other people that Adrian's been around has caught it.
Okay.
But Hyacinth also can't guarantee that. So Hyacinth's very like, oh, it's fine. I don't think it's anything else. But like, I'm not a doctor, and I feel like the "I'm not a doctor" thing is everything Sorath needs to be like. Okay, so you stay away from Hyacinth. Tell me no.
I feel like Tukal and Sorath are like so Hyacinth's just like, I mean, it should be fine. I'm not a doctor, but like, and Sorath and Tukal are just like, you're gonna stay here.
Yeah. Dougal also is. Dougal is not very worried about Adrian's condition.
Okay.
But is like Dougal would probably assume that it could be hereditary, or it could be like an exposure thing. That if no one else seemingly has caught it from Adrian, if it isn't exposure, like if it isn't hereditary, maybe it's something where they're from. Maybe
Hey,
maybe they would need like a radon meter to check for like radioactive gas under the house.
maybe Runefried used where their house is as bomb testing.
Yeah. If he was in that area for a bit, it is definitely possible that whatever toxic like fallout from something he experimented on could cause some fucked up shit.
Damn.
Hyacinth would say that definitely ask in the library about that, but also repeat the same warning that they gave to Target.
Yeah.
However, they think that Adrian has less reason to be concerned than
Yeah.
Target, because unknown curses are more predictable than unknown diseases. You can isolate magical energy. If you don't know how a disease works, it's kind of unsafe to just be like, let's just get you in here. Let's fucking kidnap you.
Yeah.
So. But still, Adrian should be careful. And not at any point agree to, like, an examination or study that at least doesn't have the party members present. Same with Target. You can definitely learn stuff. You can ask people. Don't be alone.
Don't sign any NDAs.
Yeah.
I wish I was here to make the mistakes.
It'd be fun though.
Hyacinth will also say that you guys have less to worry about than most people, because Scholar Knights, even though they do, most of them possess some kind of advanced magic. There's very few who are actually obsessively Scholar Knights who have ever trained. But that if there ever is a conflict, expect really, really, really weird and fucked up magic. So, essentially, these people have likely never been in a fight, but a lot of them might have, like, a bunch of fucked up spells they've theory crafted, and they might, like, chuck out to see if they work.
Oh my god, it's like Snorf's magic items.
Mm-hmm.
But they're spells.
If y'all have seen those images of Wizard War, or like second level testicular torsion, like infinite stubbed toe, that is definitely a possibility of something you would face here.
Bro.
Taste buds in anus is one of my favorites from the Wizard Wars. Like,
What the fuck are you talking about?
this is a thing, I think it comes from partially from Tumblr, of people, there's a joke of like, I'm in the Wizard War and people are casting the most fucked up spells. I'm out here casting Fireball and second level Freezing Ray. And I just heard someone 2 platoons over like yell power, what is it, like power word scrunch. With the idea of like Wizard War is like mages just casting weird fucked up spells on each other. Eternal 2 a.m. doom scroll. Shit like that. Yeah. If a fight breaks out, Hyacinth believes you guys could probably wallop someone. However, they would be able to do strange shit. So you can't really predict anything. But I can say, just meta knowledge, these guys would have the same amount of HP as the average real-world librarian. So, none of them are wearing armor. So, like, if Target gets into some trouble, you can fight your way out of it. You just gotta make sure you aren't overwhelmed by the weird wizards. Same goes for Adrian. And for anyone.
I'm gonna punch them. Punching them would probably be lethal, right?
Hmm?
Punching them would probably be lethal.
They might survive a punch.
What about 2 punches?
I think that might take out an librarian, like, possibly. We're looking at 10 to 15 HP. Probably.
10 to 15?
Yeah.
I'd do 7 damage with the punch.
Yeah. 2 punches would probably take out most librarians. There are definitely going to be outliers.
So if I did 4 punches, they die.
Yeah, you would most likely, on a smite, outright kill anyone. So.
Too bad I can't smite a punch.
Yeah.
That would be kind of funny, though.
I don't know if you can. Does it have to be a weapon attack?
I think it has to be with a melee weapon, yeah.
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure I'd be able to use Irndaloovi with the punch.
Yeah. That would also help. So, yeah. Y'all can definitely go to the library. If there's other things y'all want to do, y'all can.
Can't remember the mission.
Yeah. Y'all can gather stuff for heading to the library. Hyacinth would probably tag along, so she can pull ranking, get you through the formalities easier.
Hi, Hyacinth.
Yeah.
Hi, Isset.
Hyacinth.
Stupid. But yeah.
Does
The rest-
Hyacinth smoke weed?
I don't think so. Definitely not now.
Yeah. Then she's no longer Hyacinth.
Well,
Just
if she never
Loisynth.
did, the state would never have changed.
I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
We have to ask. We have to ask Salem when they return.
But yeah. The rest of you get to see the library. Rest of you get to flex your lack of knowledge of Konglei. Target would probably have seen some Konglei before, so at least you can recognize the symbols. But yeah, only Adrian is able to understand anything without a magical assistance. Sora can
Go up.
comprehend languages if they want going into this. I think you're muted.
Yes, Sorath would.
Mhm. What are you saying?
I'm gonna go up to a person, to anyone at a desk, and just show them. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to meet up with someone and show them the letter
Mm-hmm.
I got.
Hyacinth will direct you guys into the administrative building. And
I feel like Gin would just be like, nah, I know where to go. Just fucking like
Zorro it up. Zorro it up.
walk up to a desk in the admin
Yeah.
building, be like,
heading
"Sup?"
inside, it is a lot. Just from this building, you can already see like maybe 8 different stairwells that lead up and down to different floors. There are
Again, which one?
a ton of different desks, bunch of labels in Konglei. Hyacinth will kind of just be walking ahead, expecting people to follow after. They'll take going a little path further into the building. Adrian will be able to tell that you've walked into a section that are called Internal Academic Affairs. As far as you guys can tell, it seems to be a closed-off section. It's not guarded or anything, but they've got people kind of keeping watch of the area. Not to keep people out, but kind of to direct people away. But it seems like on-site Hyacinth is recognized and let through with all of you guys. And they'll take you guys to, and this is where I say the game begins, to a desk that is currently seemingly unoccupied. There is a cat sleeping on the desk, on like a pile of papers. But no one's occupying the chair right now. And Hyacinth will look around, look at the cat, tap the cat, and speak in Kongle. Adrian will be able to understand, so I'll translate it. Like, are you working here? At which point, the cat will kind of like spook and then morph into what is more of a cat-like person. This is a shifter who will kind of startle. Y'all figure this person probably just woke up, got to work, and fell asleep at their fucking desk because it's like 7 in the morning probably. Hyacinth will switch to Michalayan, so everyone can understand, and just say, help these people out for me, and kind of point mainly to Gin.
Gin will smile.
The cat shifter will have a name tag. The name tag will not be readable to anyone but Adrian, but I can put the name, and I'll just put a bunch of these into game chat for fun. Like this.
What color was the cat?
I haven't thought of that. I'll let Jewel decide whether... Because, like, Jewel can also just decide whatever the fuck my NPCs are, because it doesn't matter. What color should this cat be, Jewel? Cat colored.
Cat color.
It is cat colored now.
It is cat color.
Pie flavor.
The name tag will say boy. And yeah. I assume Gin does the thing he was trying to do. But this time to a person who actually can direct you to whoever.
Smirk, all knowingly, like, yeah, I'm here to meet someone. Would he help me out?
I will just respond kind of flatly, that is my job. And look at the letter, read it, point out, sir, this is the wrong library. If you hadn't noticed, you are about 2-3 months travel by foot away from where you're supposed to be. Are you aware of this?
Yeah, I'm aware of this. They said they were gonna meet us here.
Okay, that's above my pay grade. And they will grab a form, sign the documentation, be like, sign here to begin.
Alright.
What? Someone read it first.
The documentation is in Kongle. Hyacinth and Adrian can look at it, and it's just like a visitation form that says that an escort will like be responsible for this person, so that it can be given to the escort to know that this is valid.
Yeah. Sorry, that's the alarms in Sorath's head of like, oh, sign this thing.
Yeah.
Like,
because y'all are gonna enter into the not open to the public sections of the library, so you just need a visitation form. And then they'll pull out a bunch of other forms that are essentially accompaniment forms for the rest of the group. So they recommend just hold on to these so that you can show them to whoever, and when you guys get your library escort, that person will sign their name onto the paper, so at any point if you guys get separated, you can be like, hey, help, fix, and they will go find your party escort.
Which library were we supposed to go to?
Alta
I
Optat.
forget what it is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
You guys will then be given an escort. Hyacinth believes it is entirely unnecessary, but does tell you guys to just go along with it. Because, like, it's gonna be harder if we try to, like, figure out the exceptions, just accept it. This is the Super Autism Association, so don't break their systems. You guys will be given an escort that's a turtle. Her name is Wuban. She'll be your escort for the duration of your stay. Wuban is not specifically academically focused. They are more someone who is very knowledgeable about the campus and can get you wherever you need to go. So, they would probably say that they recommend that you guys, they'll ask if you guys have, if you've been in touch with Apfunatamta recently. When was the last time y'all communicated with them? Because according to the letter, this is not where you're supposed to be, so they'd like to know if that person is aware that you're here.
I believe we talked with them, like, what would it be, like, weeks ago?
It's a while ago. Let me go back in my calendar.
Sorath would look at Gin and just be like, we last spoke with them when we got this letter saying that we would be in Adapta, but it was more convenient for us to come here.
No, not really, because didn't I talk to them?
It's been 6
when
months.
I went there? In, like, what was it called? The time travel thing?
That
Can I do
didn't
that?
happen. Wait, oh no, that did happen. Wait.
If you wanted to, I don't know if we decide, like, if you would go, because it would have taken a while to go there and come back, was the point. You thought about doing that, but because teleportation was not an option.
I think that Ryan means with the merchant of time and memory.
Oh no, I meant like in the downtime. I thought,
Yeah, you did
Oh,
not
there.
end up going to the library because it would have taken most of your downtime.
Okay, never mind then.
So yeah. But if you
So
want
Sorath
to,
was
during
right.
your downtime, you could have, like, sent letters or other way of contacting them if you want. Or it could just be 6 months later, just no contact. Hi, we're on the other side of the world. Come here.
You know what? Let's do that.
I think it's funnier.
Okay, so it's been 6 months since y'all last had
Sorath?
proper communication with it, Apfunatamta.
I don't know if he would have dated the letter, but Sorath would have.
It would be
known when
dated.
the letter. Okay. So what Sorath said, like, we last communicated with them, and for the first time when we got this letter, and it was more convenient for us to get to Wingnon rather than going to Altaptad. It would have taken a significant amount of time to get to Altaptad, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But
I'll say one kind of similar attitude to Roy of, yeah, I'm not being paid to ask questions here.
that's why Sorath just was like, it was more convenient.
If it was more convenient for y'all, it was more convenient for y'all, sure. Which, to be fair, it probably would be more convenient to travel from Kiangaram to Ninghuam than to travel from Kiangaram to Altahauptad. But it's not too big of a difference, because they would probably not assume y'all would have traveled over the mountains. Because the most likely way is you just travel back down to Leibel, and from there you can go to Ninghuam or to Altahauptad. It's not the craziest idea. Ruban will then recommend maybe we just go to the communications department to see if we can get a hold on Tamta and inform them of the situation.
Okay.
Point Dale. Drag y'all along down a lot of hallways till you guys get to internal communications, which point you guys will be introduced to another person that can help you out.
Thank you, Turtle.
Aoli is a Hadosi. They're kind of like monkey adjacent creatures. They can grab shit with their feet and tails and stuff. They're funky little
I was
guys.
trying to think. I was like, why does that sound familiar? And then I remembered why it's familiar.
They're from the
Sensing a theme.
space campaign setting, technically.
Yes.
The same place where I believe they're called GIF are from, which are
Yes.
space hippos that have the racial ability of shoot gun.
That's why that
Spelljammers
race is
and all that.
banned.
I don't ban GIF, I just don't let them all use guns.
Hmm.
But you can be a hippo person if you want.
Mm.
But yeah.
Moto likes you.
Is your campaign 2 character just going to be Moto?
I like him big.
Okay. Aoli
Just
will
gonna soundboard that in when I introduce my character.
will be very excited
Yeah,
to
monetize.
help. Y'all get the sense that they are kind of new, and that they have not set up stuff like this for a bit. They offer to set up essentially a two-way scry. Think of it like a fucking Discord call, essentially. But they'll page of one Tamta, and y'all might have to wait a little bit, as it is still early. Like, it's earlier here than it's over there. Because time zones are a thing.
Well,
Yeah. But yeah. You guys will, I'll probably say, after Auli gets the page through, they'll say, give it about an hour, and they'll have something set up so y'all can chat with Apfunatamta and explain the situation. That does leave you guys with an hour free at the library to do whatever y'all feel like. So if there's anything y'all have wanted to research or look into, I'll say that Puban can introduce y'all to another person. Puban is primarily familiar with the campus, Nienke, Triton. They are underwater people. They're not fully fish people. They're underwater people. They are a library assistant, so they can help you guys find a research and stuff. Wuban can also help with this, but Nienke is more capable of that.
I need... Oh. Hey, if you can help me, I need more books on monsters.
They can definitely help with that. Can have Gin taken to the faculty for essentially monster zoology. An entire department just to also animal, but primarily monster studies.
Wait a second. Oh, I want to remember all the people I met. It was Fish Guy.
In game chat,
Cat.
I put them there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, tell me, Catch a Third Turtle. Yeah, try it. Which one's the most fuckable?
So that is up to you. I am gonna say also, I'm not gonna give y'all a ton of details about these characters.
Damn it.
Because if I do, I don't want to be put in a situation where I'm like, hey, Jewel, give me a bunch of details about these characters, only one of which you know anything about. Make up everything else on the spot right now.
I'm not fucking.
Are there any
doing
more
that.
characters we have to choose from?
I'm guessing
more.
it's going to...
Okay.
That's one more?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I shouldn't guess now.
I would recommend waiting to the end of session. Just how we did it last time.
Gotcha.
You know, like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can't
We
believe you don't
don't-
remember.
Dig deep in this books.
Is there anyone who wants to do other research?
Yeah.
Y'all have freer access to the library now than you had last time. Both because of your kind of association with the librarian, like the Scholar Order now, because of Aponatamta's little deal, but also because Hyacinth can kind of go like, well, I know you said you weren't going to do that, but I said you were going to do that, so you're gonna go do that. You can kind of throw her way around. Like that. So, anyone wants to be doing some research, you would both have access to a bunch of books. And also, with Nienke or Wuban, they are able to also help you find literature that is relevant, so you don't have to thumb through a billion books on your own. Begins doing monster research.
Sorax is also curious. She would ask Hyacinth first because Hyacinth would be more likely to know.
Mm-hmm.
But she would want to ask Hyacinth about if there have been any studies done on and like what happened with curses where the person that was originally cursed, like basically what happened with hers is that
Yeah.
all the people tied to the original curse
Yeah.
or the contract
Mm-hmm.
are now gone.
Yeah.
What
Hyacinth will
happens to
definitely be able to help with that. Hyacinth will also know the
Yeah.
terminology for it, and it's called an orphaned curse. And they are considered particularly problematic. Because once all the people tied to the original curse are gone, if the curse persists, you no longer have any way of dealing with what caused it, right? So then you don't have the, like... Technically, there was, at some point, the option of undoing the entire Belrose curse by having Aubery do something to make amends for their transgression. Obviously, that was not going to happen. But now that everyone involved in that situation besides Satan gone, it's virtually impossible to do anything about the situation. It can only be contained or diverted, or you can do the thing that Hyacinth mentioned to Target last session of it is possible to, like, scrub a curse clean by removing every single, like, speck of cursed ether, but it's virtually impossible. Because it's like, if you have the cold, it is technically possible to get rid of it if you went into your body with, like, a laser and zapped every single virus within your system. It's theoretically possible. It's
Isn't
not
that
gonna
just
happen.
chemo?
Yeah, well, the thing is, chemo works more effectively on cancer cells. High-power lasers don't work particularly more on viruses than they work on any other part of your body. So, like, you could microwave yourself to kill the viruses, but you'd also just die.
Yeah, the issue is like the targeting, right?
Yeah.
Like because it kills everything.
It is
Yeah.
more
I get you.
possible if the curse is significantly dealt with. Like, if you have lessened the impact of the curse where it's weaker, you can do essentially a more general approach. Think of it like, once you have a weak curse, you can do remove curse. Remove curse is kind of curse antibiotics, in a sense.
Okay.
So Hyacinth's recommendation for Tarshit was you need to deal with your guilt that's causing this. And then maybe you can find someone powerful to try and remove this powerful curse afterwards.
Yeah.
God damn. Wawa just sent an image with an X-ray of someone's chest, and there's a superimposed dog in it, and it says my results came back. What the fuck is that? The dog in me. So
He always has the best, like, drive-by memes.
yes. But yeah. I'll say
Okay.
Sorath will also, if Sorath wants to research orphaned curses, will definitely be able to notice that there's a lot of literature by Hyacinth, and there's a lot of literature by Hyacinth that takes the Belrose curse as a research subject. The extent of that research is not something that Emrys or Ambrosia were at all aware of. And as someone who's been to been involved with university research, in modern day this would be a grave ethics violation.
I feel like Hyacinth would point out a few of the books, and
Yeah.
she'd look at them, like maybe start reading one and be like, just slowly look up at Hyacinth, just like.
It is very technical. It does not have a single personal life detail, but it's like, oh, yeah, you were working when you were staying at our manor.
I feel like Sarath would just look at her and just be like, was I a test subject?
No. Because the curse did not affect you to a significant enough degree that it was an interesting research.
Okay. Ow.
You can tell, like, the research, most of it is Ambrosia related. Some of it is Emrys related. Part of that is probably because Emrys would be more aware, but you figure Ambrosia is heavily affected by the curse.
Ambrosia loves talking about herself as well.
So, yeah. It's, there's a lot of research about orphaned curses. A lot of old research, too. You can kind of see Hyacinth cites a bunch of people, and you can go back to the text that Hyacinth is cited and stuff like that. Orphaned curses are, kind of paradoxically enough, the most common curses, because they're usually curses that linger are orphaned curses by default. And a lot of them can linger very, very long times. So.
So I feel like Sorth would just be curious, like, if they often spiral out of control, like.
Yeah, usually they don't.
And, like...
On average, curses tend to, like, orphaned curses tend to kind of peter out over time. Curses do require some amount of fuel. They are magical processes, so they need some amount of magic to continue them. That's why there are certain locations where they stick. This is why curses stick in water. Ether tends to stick in water, so near stagnant water there is more magic to pull. Therefore, curses stick in water. So, yeah. If Target wants to be joining for this research, they can also definitely be here.
Yeah. Kind of
like
waddle
Sorath
over.
After Hyacinth is like, well, it wasn't very interesting. She'd just pout and be like, was I not interesting enough of a test subject for you?
Hyacinth will very, like, bluntly just say, like, you were interesting for very different reasons than being a test subject.
Fine.
I am sorry I did not find you to be magically malformed.
Not until now.
You would be a great source of research now.
Are there things you still have yet to look into?
A lot. I have not traveled the world. Just
No, regarding me.
there's a lot. I could study for the rest of my life to figure out the details. The ideal research subject would have been Noberi, but
Yes.
as far as I could tell, he was rarely cooperative. So I settled for alternatives.
You are always welcome to test on me. I want future research to benefit those that are in similar situations.
I'll say both Target and Sorath will probably struggle a lot with this research material, and Hyacinth will probably have to explain a lot of it, because at this level of research and the details you're looking at, most of this is formulaic. So it is formula notation. You're looking at something that's closer to like... You're looking at like fluid dynamics textbooks explaining like flow and interactions of different ethers.
This makes me think of that time that Senpai messaged in the chat and he pinged Dr. Josh and he was like, I know this is funny, but I don't get the joke. And Dr. Josh explained it. And it was some kind of like chemical like flow chart like decay thing joke. And Senpai was like, that's funny when he fully explained it.
Yeah. And some of the research
I remember that.
Some of the research that Hyacinth does, the calculations are enormous. Especially the calculations that Hyacinth in what essentially was Hyacinth's like full postdoc project on Vigilance Horizon. The calculations that determined essentially the proof of Vigilance Horizon not being a curse is noted in a bound book that's about A4 page size, and the calculations themselves take about 30 full pages.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is that the place we were talking about the other day where like it
Yes.
you breaks your mind?
Yeah. Hyacinth, the reason Hyacinth is considered significant to this scientific branch is it was believed that Islands Horizon was cursed. Hyacinth proved that it definitely was not a curse. It is something else, and we now know less about it. It's kind of the deal. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool as fuck, actually.
And that was why Hyacinth studied in Ningguam, because Hyacinth studied Islands Horizon. And then the second Hyacinth can prove this isn't a curse, it's something else, we don't understand it, Hyacinth then left Ningguam because there wasn't any reason to study this more. It's no longer within her field. So she takes up a job in Pleasant Valley. Like, what's the next most cursed thing I can study? So,
out of context, what's the next most cursed thing I could study is awesome.
So yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of details. A lot of this is at an arcane academic level that is far beyond what either of two of you can get information out of. But Hyacinth is there to translate.
I'm gonna do an intelligence check to see how long Sorath pays attention and... Nope.
Do I have that?
She probably has that conversation about like her own curse and everything with Hyacinth. And then she's like, alright, I guess I'll read a bit. She gets like through a page, realizes she wasn't actually paying attention while reading it, has to read it again.
Yeah.
Realizes she got lost halfway through the page this time, and then just like starts kind of like messing with the corner of a page for like a while.
Yeah.
So Target's gonna be like reading, and they're gonna start like nodding off, and then a little beetle's gonna come up and like smack the shit out of them, and that's gonna happen like every 20 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know if I ever showed this to show. This is an excerpt of something I was working on. That is too much text to fit in a Discord message.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Too autistic for Discord.
I never ended up fully finishing this because it was a weird thing for me to try to fully finish.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Let me move my drink so I can access my mouse.
There we go.
It's just typing a bunch of like basically academic-esque
Yeah.
bullshit into our VC chat and Discord about the physics of ether and magic in
Yes.
the setting because they're autistic.
Cool. I've not seen this before.
Yeah. This is the result of me being bored on a plane ride. I was like stuck for 45 minutes on a plane. And was like, fuck it, I'm gonna start writing an excerpt from a essentially like in-universe physics textbook. This is like the 101 level. So a lot of oversimplification. But
We love that for me.
yeah. Essentially all of it is this level of just fucking jargon.
Hmm.
And like, you don't need this jargon. Everyone in this party can do some amount of magic, and none of y'all know this shit.
You're
So, yeah. Did Gin have any specific monster stuff they wanted to research, or do you just want Gin to be like sitting there like, give me all the monster research?
I want to see. Well, I want to cross-reference what I wrote, but I also just want to see if what's their name again?
Oh.
Rishama Kudamia is in there.
the blue dragon.
Yep.
You can definitely find written sources about that dragon. It is a known dragon. It is not known to be seen much. It does not interact with people. Most ancient dragons are very solitary creatures and tend not to ever involve themselves with anyone else. They tend to stay in remote areas, and Sham is known for being a mildly territorial dragon in the crossing between Wastewall Ridge and Raincatcher Ridge. It is, I'll say in the notes, it is, like most ancient dragons, entirely unknown how old it is. The expectation is that it's at least several thousand years, as that is the default for ancient dragons. It is not among the what would be considered the oldest assumed ancient dragons, but it is several thousand years old. Unsure if it gets close to 10,000 years old. It is not known to be particularly sociable, but it is considered somewhat benevolent, entirely due to the contrast to Semnethraxion, which is an ancient white dragon that kind of holds the White Wastes, more or less that entire landmass, as its territory. Semnethraxion is one of the dragons that is believed to be oldest. And it is known to be particularly hostile. But it tends to stay north of the Wastewall Ridge, and has its home in the Wastewall Ridge towards, like, the White Wastes. So, while Risham is not considered a friendly dragon, is considered like a, hey, at least it keeps the really bad one from getting any ideas of moving south. Risham is an ancient dragon that there have been attempts to reach out to, as there are a lot of scholars who try to find ancient dragons to get them to tell them stuff about ancient history, and also ancient dragons are known for having magical knowledge that is at this point lost to time. Risham is considered a relatively popular ancient dragon to seek out because it does not kill everyone. It does still kill a lot of people who try and seek it out, but it has been known to show mercy and kind of just tell people to get the fuck out of there.
Ancients read all this and like, dang, I didn't know she was that old.
Yeah. It does seem very likely that the teeth, given that they seem to be a white dragon teeth, that the reason that Risham came this far south was due to an altercation with Semnethraxion. Because
okay.
there is no example, like, there's no known ancient, like, other white ancient dragon, and it's very unlikely that an adult white dragon could do more or less anything like that to Risham. The power gap between an adult dragon and an ancient dragon is kind of like the power gap between, like, a newborn baby and John Cena.
See. Hydrogen bomb, coffin baby.
Yes.
This gives more reverence to the teeth I have, I guess.
As far as you can tell, there have been no recorded positive social interactions with Risham ever. No one has had a proper conversation with this thing. So,
with Risham, the one I talked to?
Yes. It is likely that Gin is the person that has had the most thorough conversation with this thing in recorded history.
That do be what it seeming like.
Yeah. It was not much of a conversation, but it seemed like you got a lot more than what most people get, especially given most people get eaten or lightninged to death. So.
Yeah, but...
I should have asked her about the other dragons. Oh.
I will say, during your research, you figure that maybe one of the reasons why you were treated so well is that you didn't ask about a bunch of stuff. Ancient dragons are... dragons in general, but ancient dragons especially, consider themselves above other living beings.
It's true.
And it is entirely possible that Gin just being like, hey, I'm not gonna ask too many questions, I'm just here to help. You might just not have pissed it off.
That's it.
So-
One person Kin doesn't piss off.
There's a lot of people you don't piss off, but like that
There's a
can
lot of people you
change.
piss on too.
That's
Essentially, ancient
That's crystal.
dragons, ancient dragons, like most of the interactions they have with people is kind of like paparazzi, and Gin is the only person who's like, hey, you need help with that? Okay, you good? Okay, we good. Bye. And they probably appreciated that. Risham is also known to have effectively saved people from Semnetraxion. It is unlikely that it was entirely out of benevolence, and more likely that Semnetraxion oversteps into Risham's territory, and Risham considers it, this is my hunting grounds, stay the fuck away. But Risham is willing to beef with Semnetraxion to keep Semnetraxion from attempting to hunt in their territory, which is nice for everyone who lives in that territory.
That's their shit.
At this point, I would like to point out that one thing that is known about ancient dragons is that they have significant effects on the environment a lot of the time. And when you guys got rid of, got Satan out of the tomb, there was stormy weather, and y'all could see in the far distance a blue dragon. That is Risham. Because Pleasant Valley and the mountains around that is Risham's territory.
And Risham's been locked out for a pretty significant portion of Risham's
Risham
life.
has not wanted to step anywhere near Pleasant Valley while Satan has been there. Not necessarily because Satan is a direct threat to Risham, but more because it's uncomfortable. Pleasant Valley has been like that part of the neighborhood that just smells like open sewage, so everyone just kind of steers clear of it. No one goes over to hang out at the park there, because the park smells like sewage. You go to the other parks.
We cleaned up the neighborhood.
So I'll say
Good.
Gin will definitely have the moment of realization that, oh, yeah, Pleasant Valley might have to deal with this ancient dragon now.
That's true.
Doesn't seem to be a problem, because Pleasant Valley isn't in the mountains per se. But it's good knowledge to have, because it might be a situation where Emrys might have to establish some amount of diplomatic relations.
Yeah. Which she would.
Yeah.
I guess Kin would think about it first. They tell them consider not to. And then after a moment, we'll consider telling Sorath.
Because Sorath doesn't think that her mom would go seeking out a dragon to, like, start beef or some shit.
No.
Her mom would, if anything, try to set up a meeting, or at least make it clear that she has no ill will.
Yeah. So yeah.
And her mom's autistic, so she likes knowing what she might have to deal with.
There is so Semnetraxion and Risham, and there's also one more known ancient dragon to still be around that hangs out in the mountains between Imperial Orst and Ningguam. However, it has not been seen for a long time, and it is in historical record, known to be a very asocial creature, where Semethraxium will just kill anything it comes across, and Rasham will try and assert dominance and keep things out of its territory. This thing hides, and very little is known about it, and there is no confirmed name for this ancient dragon.
I'm just gonna write that down.
Yeah.
And I need to meet them all.
Adult dragons are, quote-unquote, more
You got a
common.
what?
It is believed that in the ancient past, the ancient dragons were a more dominant force in the world. It is believed that up to full adult dragons, there might be as many as 50 of them in the world total. But it takes a long time for a dragon to reach adult age. Roughly 1,000 years.
Damn.
And then ancient dragons, it is unknown if they are just dragons naturally get to that power when they get old enough, or if something else has to be special. It is not ever... no dragon has ever recorded to die of old age.
Except the last one is no name, no information.
Yeah, it is. It is referred to either as the Southern Dragon, or sometimes the Gilded Dragon. It is believed to be a gold dragon, but it is not confirmed.
Gilded Drake combo.
Yes.
Sorry.
The infuck journey.
Quick
Mhm.
interruption.
Yes.
I will have to leave for dinner soon.
Yeah.
So I just wanted that to be known.
Understandable.
Gotcha.
Very, very soon. I think.
Okay.
My mom's almost done, I think.
I see. I hope you have a nice dinner.
Thank you. Oh, I should walk towards my computer.
But yeah, that's the dragon, the main dragon lore.
That's cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at my computer now, so I am gonna go.
Bye bye, Shell.
Bye, Shell.
Bye bye. Let me message me if I missed anything important, or if or ping me or whatever you need from me. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Be gay. Love each other.
Bye-bye.
I think other than that, I think I mentioned some dragon lore before. Dragons are... The main thing about dragons is that they're very solitary, individualist creatures. They do not interact with society. They do not function in groups. 2 dragons is a bad situation, and a dragon plus any other creature is also usually a bad situation. And it's kind of in their nature to want solitude.
Well done, friends.
Yeah. Does Gunther have any research they want to do at the library? Kind of not assuming anything specific, but...
Does he have anything to research?
Oh? No?
I can't even think of something funny right now, so no.
Okay. In that case, research is done. Probably goes a little over the hour that y'all was supposed to wait before you guys are once again approached by Oli, the Hadosi, saying that they've got a connection and Apontant is available to speak. It's like the equivalent of 6 in the morning for them now. They essentially got paged at 5 a.m., which is great for them. But they do have a connection, so if the party wants to head down there, that conversation, they can do that.
Yeah, let's call them up.
Does the group go there then? Or is anyone having their character opt out of this?
Oh yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Y'all be brought back to the room. The two-way scry set up. The same as ever orange plasmoid slime is there in their academic outfit. They are. Y'all can give me insight checks, please. I want to see if you can read the emotional states of Jello.
Oh,
16.
Lias fucking cracked at inside this session.
26. Apparently.
I'll say Thorath and Gunther get. Obviously, he woke up not too long ago. Tired as fuck. Kinda pissed off. Having to deal with this early in the morning. Gin can tell that this. That they are. They seem like slightly high. Almost. As frustrated they are at being woken up at 5 a.m. for an immediate, like, fucking conference call. They've probably not thought about much else than this expedition since y'all talked to them 6 months ago. And you can see around the space signs of them probably just dumping all of their current active research into effectively suitcases to travel. You imagine that that's probably what they've been doing until now. They'll see the group enter again, recognize Gin primarily, as that's the one they talked with last time, and go, "Excuse me, but I believe I was pretty clear that we were supposed to meet in Altalptad, and that that would have been way more convenient, but I would have preferred an update about this ahead of time, but I can make this work."
Aren't you glad to see me?
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay, this is the one thing I'm not good at.
I'm happy that I could get to do my research, but honestly, I would prefer if things had followed more of the planned schedule. But I can be flexible when need be, so I think if
if it is to everyone's liking, I would like to get this expedition started as soon as possible. What timeline would you be looking at?
Timeline. I was just thinking that we were just going. We're here, right?
That sounds highly irresponsible. This is a serious academic expedition, and I'd prefer if we could take a proper planned out approach to this. We would need a full research team. We'd need to set up several bases. So I think preparations can definitely begin now, but if depending on the extent of the expedition, we could look at anything from 2 to 10 years of preparations before we start the proper expedition.
No, I'm not waiting 10 years. Y'all need to hurry it up.
Say that. Do it.
No, I am saying.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Say if he doesn't listen, Sorath will back it up with intimidation.
I'm really bad at it.
It's a funny situation because Gin holds all the fucking cards. Gin is the only way this research gets done.
Wait, can I just do not intimidation instead?
Oh yeah, sure. If you want to be that makes sense. That makes sense. You can do intimidation instead.
Wait, that's the same plus. Okay, never mind.
Well, it still beats you trying to intimidate them. Let me roll.
Sorath will see what this response is before she gets involved.
At one time, there will be like,
Suppose I could expedite the process somewhat.
Did you roll a 1?
No.
no. I have specifically up on Attamta is like a fucking pushover. They have a minus modifier. So, yeah.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
What is your minus modifier?
So he has a -3 in charisma. Unbelievable. And then I have additional negative modifiers for things like situations he doesn't handle well. One of them is he does not handle like aggression or intimidation particularly well. So he has an additional -3 to that. So he went down to a 6.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He also gets a -4 to any charisma check made in a public space.
That is very specific, but also absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, like the idea is this guy's a super genius nerd who is like a specialist in his one subject and never fucking leaves his room or office. He has like 8 PhDs in history and has not talked to anyone who didn't see him during office hours the last like 14 years. That's a Punatamta.
I could expedite things. What would be the longest you think you could wait before we start things?
Since you could teleport here at a moment's notice, how about 5 days?
But it wouldn't just be me. I would need to procure provisions and put together a team, and put together. We would need to have appropriate tents and set up a supply line.
Okay, 7 days.
Can you give me another intimidation check?
Do it. He has minus
so
6.
Advantage. You have a spooky group backing you up. I rolled an 8.
That's
18.
Have a spooky group and got there.
They're like kind of me go, can I at least have a week?
a week is 8 days, right?
9
days.
It's 9 days. A week.
Okay. I'll see what I can put together. I'll be in touch. And the scry connection disappears. And even though it's probably obvious enough, Afonatante is gonna now go cry a little bit before he can be excited about his research again. Very excited about being able to do groundbreaking research. Not very excited about the fact that the people that he's gonna do research with, they're very scary.
What is it we were negotiating for again? Sorry, intimidating.
Starting the
Afonatante was
expedition.
like, oh, you guys are ready? Okay, how long do we need to plan? I'm thinking minimum 2 years, but no more than 10. And
Yeah.
Gin was like, no, tomorrow, dumbass.
Okay.
So we talked him down from 2 years to 9 days.
Essentially.
week, I heard.
Yeah.
You know, summary.
I'll say, I'll probably get into the details of this later, but the arrangement that I imagine will probably be set up is that the expedition that will be somewhat helmed by Afonatante and other historians from the South Cape Library will be tagging along after. Hi, Wawa! They just,
we just
made
bullied the
they just made a guy cry.
No, I missed it.
You didn't make smart. Afonatante did very well in his conversation with his future business partners.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is the voice that Salem hates.
Lovely.
Basically, we just summarized it. But basically, Gin was like, okay, we're ready. And he's like, you guys went to the wrong library. And he's like, well, we're here. When are we starting? It's like, well, I could get it in about a minimum of 2 years. It wouldn't. I could start planning. It wouldn't take any longer than 10. And Lion's like, tomorrow. And he's like, ah!
And
Explain his negative modifiers.
Yeah, so he has a -3 to charisma to begin with, but then I give him additional negative modifiers based on social situations he does not have the ability to handle. So if someone's being intimidating, he gets a -3. If he's in a public social situation, he gets a -4, and so on and so forth. He is just the least charismatic, least socially competent person. And I love him.
All you have to do is like twitch at him and he'll fold.
Yeah. So, but yeah, a lot of Afonatante is comedy for me specifically, because he is so much of the red tape in academia. Like, the idea of, like, we need to get this, like, research project done as quickly as possible, so we can do no more than 2 years of planning. And you're sitting there like, what? Like, you guys are planning on studying in volcanic eruption. It's happening within this year. You do not have 2 years to plan out this year's expedition. That's not how that works. But a lot of the time, this is done by nerds who just sit in their, like, rooms with their, like, literature and graphs and calculations, and they do not realize that the outside world that they study exists.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Touch grass, fucking nerd.
But yeah.
Touch a lot of grass.
They'll be
Soon.
touching sand this time, though.
So much grass.
So did I miss the entire session?
Not the entire session. You missed people arriving and bumming around Ningguam. And you missed the gang hanging out at the library for a bit doing some research, but I imagine Adrian will also be doing some research. Adrian has been useful this session as he's the only one who speaks the language in this region in the party.
Those are my notes so far.
I had you tell me what department was which.
Yeah.
He's dragging you around.
Adrian is translating. No one else of the party members speak the language here.
Google Translate. Scan the image.
My internet cut out.
Oh no!
While he was describing that, so all I know is I'm translating.
That's it.
You're trans?
People bummed around, exploring the city for a little bit, and so far it's early in the morning, and they've just gone to the library, spent about an hour researching just random stuff while they were waiting for a conference call with this nerd.
Shit.
Yeah. You haven't missed that much.
I've only written down a lot of notes because we learned a lot of people's names, and
Yes.
also Lion learned a lot about dragons.
Yes.
Right. No.
True.
So, I imagine that during the about hour or so where they were waiting for the conference call to be set up, Adrian also took the chance to do some research at the library. See whatever information they can find. This is, the scholar libraries, they are a connected series of academic institutions. They are the biggest academic, institution in the setting. They know the stuff that most people if it's known information, they probably have it written down somewhere.
Gotcha.
So definitely
Yeah.
a group that Adrian would have on their radar as people to see if they can get information out of about their condition, but they are also known for being really weird. They are part of a knight order called the Scholar Knights. That knight order is cursed, where they essentially want to hoard knowledge.
Gotcha.
They don't like sharing knowledge, and they are kind of obsessively focused on getting new knowledge, and they do not, if you fall deep enough into the curse, you don't have a moral compass about getting that knowledge.
I
Understood.
equated it to someone that is vowed to, and their religion is dedicated to what was in the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah.
And then Gin shows up and is like, yo, my great uncle stole a bunch of shit from there. You want some? And then they just bust immediately.
To put into context of the highest up people in the library who y'all are not going to interact with while here because they are considered too important to deal with you mere mortals. But a lot of them are modeled after delightful scientists like Mengele. So, yeah.
Shit.
It's a lot of fucked up stuff. But hey, they've got knowledge. They've got books.
We gotta wait a whole week just for this.
Yeah, but it's better than whatever bullshit he was going on about.
10 years.
So
I was excited. I was excited to see if I can intimidate him because I've made a person with normal normal whatever stats piss themselves.
Yeah.
So I would love to see what happens.
Yeah. Normally, a Puntamta could handle a situation like that better if it wasn't for the fact that the entire research hinges on Gin being willing to cooperate. So he's sitting there with no leverage, just being like, oh man, what the fuck do I do? But yeah, you guys will at this point be introduced to the last of the characters that are up for the vote. I'll put them in here. I can run through the characters for Wawa as well, so Wawa can be part of the vote.
Oh yeah, at every library we meet one of Jules' possible next campaign characters.
For campaign 2, Jewel has
funny about this, actually?
has possible characters in every library.
You know what's so funny about this? Completely on a whim, because the last time we were at a library and I was gathering votes, I randomly decided to ask Wawa for a vote.
Yeah, we do actually have a vote record for Wawa. So this person is Nithan.
Okay.
Nithan is a water genasi. They are kind of an intern, and they work in the teleportation circles section, where
Unpaid,
the library.
I assume.
Yes. Technically, they're kind of doing this to cover like a bit of tuition, I guess. But they will be informed of your needs, and they'll be like, okay, sure, I'll keep things nice and ready and make sure there's nothing incoming. They will show the teleportation circles that will be relevant. The teleportation circle for South Cape, and you will also have access to the Ningguam teleportation circle. This is mostly relevant for Adrian, because Adrian can use teleportation circles. They would just need to copy the designs. So you can definitely take the time to copy these designs. And you'll have South Cape and Ningguam as 2 options to transport to. It is up to the party whether or not y'all want to tell people that you have your own capabilities of traveling with teleportation circles, but you can also just come here to bother them to do it for you.
Nah. I do like bothering nerds.
Yeah.
So, have Adrian found anything out about his sickness?
If you want to, you can. You would probably be helped by Nienke, the Triton, is your library assistant essentially. You can do a medicine check with advantage, and then I can add the library assistant bonus to that on top of that. So, Nienke, you can add a +8 on top of what your result would be.
Understood.
That library buff.
This over, that way I can see the thing. +8 advantage roll.
Oh,
18 +8.
26. Cool.
26.
So Adrian will, with the help of Nienke, find a lot of things that are similar. Main bit of this research is excluding it. You're able to eliminate more or less most of what's similar to it.
Gotcha.
So what you mainly get out of this round of research it's only like an hour of essentially thumbing through known diseases. The main thing this does for Adrian is confirm that this is not something that is already known. You've got something that is not commonly experienced. It's not like someone's shown up and been like, hey, can you help me with this? It doesn't mean you're the first, or that your parents were the first, but it's either recent or rare enough that it has not ended up as a listed named disease. There are definitely a lot of situations that provide similar similar symptoms, but none of them that are situations that you believe you've found yourself in. The most similar condition is actually something that the party would be not familiar with, but could have probably heard talkings of. It's a condition that some people who live near Scar Canyon could get, where essentially the body wears down more. Essentially a variation of a radiation sickness.
Okay.
But it's not matching exactly, and the circumstances don't match, so you can kind of clear that this is some mundane disease that you just didn't
Like I
know
said,
of.
It might have been Runefried Gideon doing some funky shit, and the testing nuclear lab grounds was their house.
Hyacinth has cleared that it's definitely not a curse, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't necessarily be arcane in order.
Mm-hmm.
You could try to do, see if anyone could do a proper, detailed arcane analyzation of ether patterns and stuff like that. However, you do run the risk at the library that if that information is considered interesting enough, you then become a research subject instead of a patient.
Gotcha.
So it is possible that you might not want to get that examination here and rather find someone else who is skilled in ether analyzation and magical analyzation.
Could he look up a book of the gods by chance to see? Because he knows that he's seen that thing, right? But he's not sure what it is.
Yeah, so there are essentially lexicons of known new gods. Those are the gods that are tied to specific towns. There's also good information on the old gods, which do not match what you've experienced.
Gotcha.
New gods are... There's nothing that immediately strikes you as familiar in known new gods. But new gods are hard to track, because they change whenever a community believes that something else is now the most likely thing to keep them safe. And it's every single community has its own new god. So it is not plausible that they are all catalogued here. But it's definitely not old god related. It could be new god related, but new god's powers and influence tends to be limited to the area that the new god is stuck in.
Okay.
So it could be potentially something that is infernal or celestial. That is an option.
Yeah, he's gonna... You said the Triton's with me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it? Is there a specific color of the Triton?
They'd be
no race reasons.
Yeah. Hello?
They'd be like
They're one of them
probably,
blue
I'd
ones, or
imagine a default kind of light oceany blue teal type situation.
Gotcha.
I'm not being too specific about them because one of these is Jules' future character potentially.
Gotcha.
And I don't want to dig them into a hole where I have to describe details about a character and then they're stuck with it.
Lying out here already trying to do that.
Yeah. We have established that the cat is cat-colored. So I'm saying this Triton is probably Triton-colored. Like, some sort of
Are they cat-colored?
bluish, greenish, oceany look.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's gonna turn to him and be like, so listen, I'm a bit I'm in a bit of a bind. Yeah. Okay. He's like, do you by chance know anything about a stick-like creature? About like 10 foot tall, if not taller.
Sir, I am a library guide.
Well, yeah, you work in a lot. You gotta know something, right?
Not about 10-foot tall stick people.
What the hell is a library for if you don't know stuff?
I know where the
live
books
here, don't you?
are. I haven't read them all. There are hundreds and thousands of them. If you want to...
Do you live here?
No, it's a library. I have an apartment.
What the fuck's an apartment?
It's when you have a building and multiple people have their own little spots in them.
Why wouldn't just build a house?
So,
In this conversation,
You could probably build a house in like 10 days. Like
So, I understand you're not from the city, so there's this thing called regulations, and I imagine for the next 5 minutes, Adrian is exposed to the horrors of, like, city building restrictions and zoning laws.
Yeah, he's completely forgot about things. Like, so you're telling me I just can't put like a fence at my house? Like, anytime I have to ask someone?
I imagine, like, people are researching and you just hear in the distance, what the fuck's an HOA?
Yeah. So I have to pay people to live in my neighborhood? That's what I bought the house for.
What do you mean the city owns the land? I live there.
He's lost either. What the hell? Getting who doesn't have a house.
My friend, you are getting scammed, to put it kindly. Oh, do you at least own this little spot that you pay for?
Oh, I rent.
What the fuck is rent?
So it's when you pay someone every month a little bit of money so you can stay at their house until you move somewhere else.
Have you ever thought about moving? Like,
I'm gonna be so
I have
real.
a house
There isn't
that's
that.
like,
There isn't that much
listen,
library work
I
outside
like have a
of the
house
city.
that I'm not using right now, and like if you can make the travel, it's like I don't know,
I'm
probably
very
like 5
thankful,
days
but I believe it
worth
would
of
be a
gear,
bit of a
you know?
commute.
Why would you scam yourself? Why? I'm not using the house. I mean, to please tend to my animals and take care of the crops. I got a buddy taking care of it right now. But if you're living there, you can just do that. Like it's fine. I probably won't be there for at least until I die. So
I'll say y'all eventually, like, before the conference call, y'all are kind of reunited with Adrian, just based on Nianka just kind of dragging them over to the grave and be like, okay, we didn't find anything. I'm gonna go now. I have class.
do y'all know what the fuck
Bye.
rent is?
Wait, what did you say?
Do y'all know what the fuck rent is?
What's rent?
Oh, I believe it's
That's what
something
I
that-
said.
I believe it's something that my family charges. It's tenants. Us, we own some properties around.
Why are
just
there
some
10 ants in your house? Like, why only 10?
Well, not ants. A tenant is someone that is living in a property, whether or not they own it.
Yeah,
My
like they just
my mother deals mostly in the property management. I don't dabble much.
I think
like
my
she
mom tried to
she
get
like
into the
tends to
house
the
owning
farms and
business.
stuff, or
Didn't work out.
No, they just own the properties in Pleasant Valley. Not
okay,
all
so
of them. So it did used to
you're-
work like that.
so your family owns more than one house.
Oh yes.
How big is your family? Like, is that really necessary? Like, why couldn't you just like? Can you all just not like
I mean, you're
combine
kind
into
of
one
currently
house?
3 people and you aren't living at
There
home.
is my mother, my father, and my grandmother just escaped to hide away with the evil man we think is from your town.
You know, that's a whole other can of worms. 3 people, multiple houses. That's the bigger
Yes,
issue to me. Like, evil
and
man, that can wait another day.
it
I'm
is a
confused.
bit difficult for them because a lot of the staff that live in the mansion, they need the rooms to stay. So
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Are you telling me that not only do you have these people work for you, but you make them pay to stay at your home because they work for you?
Oh, not the staff that work at the mansion, no. Just anyone that wants to stay in our properties that we are not inviting as guests.
I think we are figuring out that Adrian's character arc is just going to be the Bolshevik Revolution.
Yeah, I'm just really failing to understand why. Like, if you're not using the house, why not just let somebody stay? That like you're not using it. What's it gonna hurt?
I believe we charge only those that we do not know.
Okay, all right.
So I'm sure
Maybe
lots of people would be very interested in your form of property management. It would be very beneficial to many communities.
listen. I just have one house. I like. There's not much to manage there. It's literally just my house, my farm, and my animals. You know, I got
Well,
a
if you
pig. Do you know what a
stay,
pig is?
you should. Yes, I know what animals are.
Yeah, the thing that
If
it
you
goes orange
stay,
sometimes.
if you if you stay with us and hunt monsters, you will be paid plenty to own as many properties as you want.
Speaking of monsters, y'all folks seem like the kind who might know something about this. Y'all know anything about like like I don't know, like maybe 10 foot, maybe taller stick thing?
Is it from your town or the area
Uh,
around?
From is a heavy answer. So
Was it seen in your town?
I seen it personally in my house.
Ah.
In your house. Was
Yeah,
it
so
paying rent?
like, long story short, I got a little desperate one night, maybe a little drunk after I found out I
Whoa.
was sick. Hey, nothing like that.
Did
Nothing
you
like that.
did you try to have intercourse with the stick?
No,
monster?
I did not try to have intercourse with the stick, okay?
Was they at least thick sticks?
Not really, no. It's like
Ah,
y'all
that would be
seen me
painful.
in the fight, right? You know the form that like that sometimes I go into and you know I need to live just a little bit longer in a fight.
Oh, that.
Yeah, like that,
Wait.
except like taller and more stick-like and less skin.
It was
No.
not you, though.
No, it was not
And
me.
it was not a family member or someone else with your ailment?
Parents are dead, and nobody was at my house.
Well, someone was. Maybe there are more people that deal with this ailment than just you. And your
Well,
parents.
Ma was sick before she passed. Never knew what she had, but Dad said it wasn't great. And you know, I'm pretty sure I got the same thing she has. That being said, once again, I got desperate one night, perhaps a little drunk. and I got sad, and I took a what's the word, a risk maybe? No, that's not the right one. Maybe, kinda reaching for a limb. That's the word. Right?
You went out
And
on a limb?
That's it. That's it. Good job, Surath. I'm glad you caught it. So I started praying, right? And then like after a little bit, it like showed up, scared the shit out of me. And then it just like disappeared.
Well, who is the god of your town?
Oh fuck, who did we say it was? It was just some random guy.
The god of your
was his name
town
Tim?
is
Tim?
Tim. Yes.
Yeah. He goes, "Oh, Tim, he got a cool gun."
Oh,
I see.
He got a gun, and everybody's like, "Oh, Tim's so cool," and then like he's kind of trapped there now, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, that is what happens when
It is a really cool gun, let me tell you.
you
Like,
become a god.
me personally, I would love to have that gun. Tim is a really cool guy for owning it.
Is it cooler than Gunther's? If so,
Would
I
it be
love
cooler
to
than
see it.
Gunther's gun?
So Tim's gun is like a Civil War era musket. Gunther carries an AR-15.
Wait, what?
You know, depending on who you ask, me personally, I think Tim's gun looks cooler, but I'm sure Gunther's gun does a lot more.
The story of the god of Raziel, where Adrian's from, he's the guy who just bought one of Gunhilda's musket, came back home and was like, "Yo, you're so cool now, you're the god now," and he's stuck there. And Wawa just asked whether or not Tim's gun or Gunther's gun is cooler, and I described Tim has a Civil War musket, Gunther has an actual AR-15.
Gotcha.
Like me personally, I'm sure Gunther's gun does a lot more, but like just something about Tim's gun looks super sick.
on a
I mean, yeah.
think
Sure.
of Stick Guy and then look back in the monster section, see if I see anything about Stick Guy.
I'll say, you can give me a nature, survival, or history, whatever you want, of those three. You can do it with advantage because you're kind of near and got access to stuff.
I didn't see the row. Did row?
It says 19 for me.
19.
Oh, hell yeah.
There are definitely a lot of monstrous creatures that could maybe fit that kind of have scarecrow vibes. There are also creatures that are known as Sorrowsworn that might fit the description to a degree. They're kind of stretched out, fucked up humanoid things. There are monsters that are known to kind of camouflage themselves. There are monsters that are kind of caused by possession of mundane objects, like kind of a scarecrow come to life. Maybe it's something like that, but nothing that's exact.
I would assume it's something to do with your town, or something that happened there before, or something monster moved nearby. That sounds
say-
very interesting.
The closest thing y'all have ever heard to this would be Sage, technically.
Oh, yeah.
Good thing we have Sage on speed dial.
Yes. Great thing that everyone definitely knows where Sage is right now.
Yeah, we totally know where Sage is.
Of course we do.
I'll just show them all the stuff I read
Mhm.
about. to see if it was anything like close to like what he's seen.
I'd imagine it's not, right?
There's a lot of stuff that has bits and pieces that are like, yeah, that's kind of like that, but like not exactly. No, that's kind of like that, but not exactly.
Yeah.
Like the nose is right, but like everything else is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's aspects of it that definitely are accurate in a lot of different creatures. It is very possible maybe you've just bumped into something that's newer or not discovered. That is possible. New monsters are discovered every year.
Where'd that Triton feller go? He's got to know something more. He's just not saying that. I think he's a little sneaky guy.
Oh, the assistant? No,
Yeah,
they do
yeah,
not
he's gotta know
normally.
Ruban, who's
So
kind
not
of your
normally.
chaperone, will say, I believe Nienke had to go to class.
They work in the
do-
library.
The
What more do they
assistants-
need to learn?
Julian, the assistants do not normally specialize in fields, so if we did find a specialist in the field, we may have more luck.
This could be a new thing.
It
Something
could
that
be a new thing.
we could document.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say that Yin would know of. There are a couple of situations where new monsters are created. The most common is just hybridization and new species developing that way. Things will emerge as a different variant of something else. Monsters are also created because of strange magical phenomena that sometimes can affect creatures and alter them. And sometimes monsters are created either accidentally or deliberately by people modifying creatures. That's also a not too uncommon origin for some of the more strange and specific beings. Altered creatures is a very taboo subject. I shall. That doesn't mean that people don't do alter creatures.
He's gonna rub his hands together and we could document it.
Listen, I mean, I'm all for trying to find the thing and seeing if we can get some answers, but to be honest, I ain't seen the thing since it happened. And I don't know how to summon it again.
How long ago was it?
If I had to guess, probably around, what would we say, like 3 years ago for him?
Yeah.
About 3 years ago is when it happened.
And you could transform into it.
Yeah, that kind of didn't start happening until after I met the thing.
You said you were playing. Which gods were you playing to?
Any that would listen, to be honest. I was kind of desperate. You know, being told you're gonna die is a bit of a scary situation.
Yeah, I think red flags are going up and Sora said about.
So that may be your issue. We had a party member. Well, yes, you do have many issues, but that may be your issue for this regard. We had a former party member that got involved with a devil because they could feel the presence watching, so they called out to it, not knowing that it was a devil. It is wise to be very mindful of who you are reaching out to, because some gods do not have the best intentions in mind, and some beings that are not gods but may hide themselves as a god also like to hide themselves behind pure intentions. So you may have seen a being of some sort, and they may be cursing you. Well, not a curse, as we know. They may have left you with this illness?
Be a demon? That's lame. That could be a fucking
Sorath
monster.
is gonna wonder, do they have a way to contact Satan at all? I don't think so, but...
You don't. It is possible Dugal does. There is also something to Satan that makes you believe that if you tried, it might just work out. Something about Satan tells you that they might be able to pick up on communication easier.
Yeah. Because Sorath is curious about seeking out Satan and seeing if he knows of a creature somewhat like that.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously she's not going to mention that she has ties to a... Because she doesn't. She used to, because Dugal was. But she can't say that because Adrian's not involved. So, Sorath will kind of keep a mental note to try to reach out to Satan without Adrian and Hyacinth around.
Even if you can't reach out to Satan, you do have more realistic ways to reach out to Gil.
Oh, true.
Because Gil is apparently trying to be a person.
Yeah.
So you can reach out to them in person ways.
In person ways. Yeah, thank you for...
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, I am human. I'm going to shake your hand with my human hand.
Yeah, so for context, Gil is
Octodad?
a Reaper. They are one of the many spirits that grab the dead and bring them to the underworld. And they want to quit the job and have allied themselves with the devil now known as Satan.
Gotcha.
And as part of this, they can't really use their Reaper's powers. So they're doing stuff like having to walk around or ride a horse and stuff like that, and they're struggling with it a little bit. Fuck is throbbing hood?
Sorry. Very AI porn game.
Yeah.
Insanely AI. Holy shit.
It is insane. I didn't even look at the art. I'm gonna be real. I just saw the name and I was like, that's so stupid.
No, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Looks like it's on sale.
That's probably why it was on my fucking page.
Definitely someone to perhaps reach out for information about. It
Yeah.
is funny because Adrian can't know about that, obviously.
About Satan? No. About Gil? Yes.
Yeah.
Because Gil...
For your information, Wawa, the entire party is under a contract with Satan where they can't mention that he exists or allude to having met him
Gotcha.
or dealt with
We're
him.
we're under a very strict NDA where if we mention anything, we basically just no air comes out.
Have you
and
seen
we basically just can't.
House Moving Castle, Wawa?
Yeah.
It's like
Love them.
it's like Sophie not being able to talk about the Witch of the Wastes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like that.
Hey guys, remember?
Yeah.
Redacted.
Yeah, fucking Stan.
So yeah, definitely someone who knows a lot of the weirder sections of the world. Satan is old and has seen a lot of stuff. But yeah, from what Adrian's library adventures, the recommendation was mainly just maybe go to an arcane analyst. See if they can pick up any of the finer magical details to see if there is a more explicitly magical origin for something, because that's always a possibility.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of them at the library, but Hyacinth does warn you, do be careful. They will dissect you if you are too interesting. So consider looking for other arcane analysts.
Yeah.
They could kidnap you if you're too interesting.
Which I conveniently y'all have learned about an arcane analyst earlier this session. That's what Mihon does.
Oh, true.
So, do y'all think it's a wise decision to try to get somebody around here to do it, or do you think it's
No.
too risky?
We can look at our options. Sorath will kind of like make a look of like away from the fucking library people, because we're surrounded by scholars at the library. She would be like, well, I have more things to attend to, and like try to give him like a look of like, shut up, not here.
He's going like, okay.
Because if you're talking about like, well, maybe I should go check out an arcane analyst somewhere. Should we check out around here? And Sorath's like, are you trying to get kidnapped?
While Adrian does not get like everything that's going on here, Adrian definitely picks up on the creepy vibe of a lot of the people
he
here.
absolutely would.
So
Yeah. Yeah, probably, yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. Got a little ahead of myself. So, he just starts like clapping his hands. Like, what are we doing now?
So, we have now established a little timeline. The expedition will leave in a week, meaning that y'all will leave on the 7th of Annalena, or the 7th of the 5th. Until then, y'all have time to do whatever you want, both here in Ningguam and also in other places y'all are able to travel to. You can also go check out South Cape early with the help of Adrian. I will mention that some amount of this time should probably go to prepping for the trip.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
If y'all had gotten your way and said, yeah, we do it now, y'all would have been pretty fucked. Turns out it's a good idea to make sure you have the car, like the rental car, before you start driving.
Nah.
We can just start walking, it's fine.
So,
Can I rent your car?
getting a bunch of supplies is important. Figuring out good modes of transportation is very important. Y'all have options, but that will be something to consider once y'all plan and prep and all of that good stuff. Once the expedition starts and y'all start getting to the Singing Sands areas, it'll be very no turning back.
Yeah.
Sorath will maybe at times be able to get you back to Dugal's Manor, but that will not be reliable.
Mm-mm.
It's always gonna be no turning back with these arcs.
Yes,
I miss
and
my
no.
wife, Tails.
I miss my wife tail.
At least this time y'all have good options to prepare, and you do have the ability to leave and come back and stuff like that. It's just you can't really just like go in and be like, we'll pick up some Gatorade on the way. You know?
Wait, they don't have Gatorade?
Not in the Singing Sands, no.
Why the fuck are we going then?
Because Gin's from there, we're visiting their family. You have, like...
Bitch, you live like this?
They don't have gators to make aid?
There's no gators in the desert, no.
What the fuck?
I want the mansion
Gator, I hardly know.
owner talking to me.
But yeah.
I guess we're drinking haterade for the trip.
So, y'all also have the ability to go back to the library for more research if there's anything else you'll look into at any point.
It's still early morning, isn't
It is like probably getting closer to like we're getting closer to midday eventually.
I say Sorath might just want to go see me home.
Mm-hmm.
And they can bring Adrian there since she's an arcane analyst.
Yeah, and Sora was considering pulling Gunther along because
She still wants to. Like,
Yeah.
she's still nervous, but at least now they have more of a reason to go see her. Because
Mhm.
Adrian might actually be able to get help from her.
Hi, I'm Gunther.
It's
I-
mad that they have to wait, so they're just gonna try to do everything now. They're gonna start getting supplies now.
Gin's gonna pack his bags like a week early. I want to go to Disneyland now.
I mean, Sorath would tell Gin to look into the options for transportation that they can take out
Yeah.
there
Yeah,
and
I
let her
got
know
it.
how expensive stuff is while they go speak to Mihong.
All right, I'll give you the rate.
Uh,
Me making the rate higher,
as long
so the
as
family get more money.
as long as Adrian is there to make circles, it is also possible for you to go to South Cape and try and like set things up and see if you can hire some shit. Like, that's an option. You just have to rely on Adrian to get you back again.
Alright.
Oh, Yeah, I'm going to do that now.
Alright.
All
Gil.
right,
Look for some
teleportation
Gatorade.
circle it is.
I believe Teleportation Circle has a material component.
Let's see. Rare chalks and ink infused with precious gems worth 50 gold pieces.
So y'all can definitely get those resources probably at Navarro's.
Which is where we're going.
Yeah, but just keep in mind any time this happens, it's a 50 gold travel fee, essentially.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So
Sorath is like, damn, that's pretty affordable.
yeah, just
Mm.
so it's
Yeah, when
known.
Gin asks him, Adrian's just going to hold out his hand for the 50 gold.
Mhm.
50 gold.
As he sh-
Listen, I'm not as rich as you fellas around here. You know, I got to conserve what little I got.
Gin, you have spent less on lower quality.
I ought to like it.
That is not what I said.
Hmm.
I hand them the 50 gold.
Yeah. He'd go find somewhere to buy the chalk and then
Yeah,
come back, draw the circle. And he says, all right, now where do you want to go?
Where you going?
South
Wait.
Cape. You
Okay.
you saw the
I will
teleportation
give it up.
circle for South Cape and Ningguang. Ningguang's where you are. South Cape is where they're going. So you can draw the teleportation circle for South Cape. Is anyone else going? Or is this a
No,
Gin trip?
I'm scared of it being a Gin trip, but send Crystal with him.
Okay, I'm sending Crystal. That probably doesn't help, but
No,
What are they
Crystal-
doing?
Gin
Or
wanted to go
charge
to
it to
South
go.
Cape ahead of time to like set up stuff for the trip because Gin's fucking impatient about having to wait a week. So, if it's just Gin and Crystal, they'll get teleportation circled. As normal with teleportation, I describe it as it feels like when you're walking up a flight of stairs and you thought there was one more step, but then there wasn't. So for a brief moment, you step into nothing, and your body has that like, oh my god, we're gonna fall and fucking die. And then you just hit the ground. And you're fine. And then you're just in South Cape, in the library in South Cape, unannounced. A lot of very, very confused people. But we'll deal with that at some point. So, heading into Navarro's. Navarro's is a very, very fine, beautifully designed establishment. It is a building built in similar white stone to a lot of the buildings here, but details of rosewood. It smells very faintly perfumed. Entering into the shop through the door, there's like a series of chimes the door kind of pushes into. They've got all sorts of arcane knickknacks, components, inks, paper. There is a person sitting behind kind of a half desk, half like coffee table in a comfortable reclining chair. She's got kind of tightly coiled grayish white hair, which is a little bit below the shoulders, and with very faint hints of pink towards some of the edges. Probably an old dye job. She wears heavy spectacles. You're unsure if it's a prescription or some sort of arcane instrument. And she's currently poring over a old, kind of beat-up tome. And as you guys enter, she doesn't say anything, she just looks up in your direction and acknowledges you and goes back to her reading. A lot older, but does fit some sort of description that could be Mio.
Sorath kind of takes a second and she goes over to her. Doesn't say anything for a second, but then she Are you Mehon?
They'll squint their eyes in the party's direction, like they are fully paying attention to the group. Tome kind of claps together. She gets up from her reclining chair and goes, "No," and leaves through a door, and you can hear them walking up some stairs, and you're now just alone in the shop.
Does Sorath think she was telling the truth?
Give me an insight check.
12.
I mean, no.
Would Adrian know if she's lying?
Give me an insight check as well.
Alright.
I guess I'll also roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, it's just
Damn.
loading
How's
for me,
that?
I guess.
It's loading
Okay, cool.
forever.
10.
10.
Adrian? Gunther, this is me home. They are not happy to have y'all here. Most likely, Sora.
Sorath kind of looks at Gunther and is just like, I suspected this may happen, but I do not want to get in the way of your assistance from her. So,
Is Target with the group here?
yes. Oh, I don't know.
No.
Yes.
Shell.
Hi.
Is Target
Are
with
you
the
with
group
us?
in the magical shop?
Yeah.
Okay. Target can hear arguing upstairs. That then immediately is kind of quieted by someone walking down the stairs. I think you could tell by the way they walk, it's not the same person.
I point at before they get down there. I point at the staircase, and I don't say anything.
Sorath continues to try to just, if they do not want to work with me, that is fine. But you and Adrian deserve to get
The door
assistance.
opens and
You need to speak to Daika.
a quite tall. You can tell they've got like the signs of someone who used to be quite strong, but has not had any need to keep up with training. Shadarkai,
Hmm.
with a big smile on their face, goes, I am so sorry for my bitch wife for being so rude to you. How can I help
Adrian's just
you?
gonna burst out laughing. He's gonna fucking lose it.
And you'll hear from upstairs, like, I'm not talking to them. And Daika
I
will
feel
go,
like Sorath will
you're
kind of-
going to...
Sorath will kind
Uh.
of. Hold on. No, I need to roll because she might not.
God, how does Gunther handle
Okay,
this?
she doesn't laugh.
Hmm.
She keeps like just a blank expression. Because she doesn't want to show fear, she doesn't want to show anything, she just wants to be completely ready for however they're going to take her.
Yeah.
Adrian will stop laughing, gather himself, and he'll like take off his hat. You can see underneath his hat, his hair is very much thinning at a rapid pace.
Thinning
and,
as we speak, if you will.
yeah, as we speak.
A little bit falls
Actively
as he takes his
balding.
hat off.
Is this is the tutor lady that we're speaking to? Or neither?
Well, I am Daikunavora. We would be happy to help you. They'll say, like, kind of up towards the staircase, and you'll hear, like, kind of huffing upstairs. Was walking back and forth.
Adrian's just gonna be like, listen, apologies, I don't know the history here, but I am very sick, and I really need your help.
I understand
I don't-
it is best for me to leave, but he does need your help. Mihon's help, specifically.
I'd prefer if my associates here stay with me because I do not know you people and I am not very comfortable right now.
Daika will again kind of turn away from you guys, yell up the stairs. Do you hear that? He is sick. And you're being immature. Give me some time. Do you want tea?
That'd be great, thank you.
Daika will put a teapot that's kind of on the side onto a little boiler, and then excuse themselves and walk back upstairs.
Can Adrian try to listen to what's being said?
The door closes, but you can kind of just hear parts of the conversation anyways.
Gotcha.
Give me a perception
if
check.
asked,
Target hears everything. Anyone else can make a perception check to see if they can get the entire thing.
Actually, could I roll?
Is it perception?
24.
You can roll if you
Why
want
do
to
you want
roll.
to nerf yourself?
Well, I was gonna say, could I roll a performance to just vibe out?
Oh,
I got a
yeah,
natural
definitely.
20. I got a natural 20.
Let's go.
Adrian was like, I heard there was tea.
Give me a performance check.
Yeah,
Legit.
I think that's funny.
They're
yeah.
serving lots of tea right now. Ooh.
Target does a half accurate impressions of both of them while giving the play-by-play pretty accurately.
That's
Oh, yeah.
beautiful.
Adrian also hears it more or less perfectly. The gist of the conversation is that Mihon is pissed off and was not expecting this today. And Daika counters with, it's very difficult to expect sudden visitors. That's why they're sudden. Mihon then has a little bit of a fit about they don't want to deal with them right now. At which point Daika very strictly goes, if we were judging people based on what their parents did, then I wouldn't be here with you right now, would I?
Ooh.
At which
Just
point
gonna
the
whisper
conversation stops.
Over, I'm just gonna whisper over to Sorath. I kind of like this Daika person.
I
Adrian's just go, he's getting her
do
ass.
so. She, dumbass.
Oh, I asked earlier, nobody said anything.
Oh, sorry.
The pronouns are in the fucking game.
Setting and run stuff.
I don't know.
I introduced them earlier in the
Okay.
session, sorry.
Wawa doesn't know how to read. Sorath will look at Gunther and just go like, I was expecting her to be a lot worse
Oh, shit.
upon seeing me, given how extreme her situation was affected by Anselm. But I am glad to know that she's willing to look past his failures.
Eventually, Daika and the reluctant Mihon come downstairs. Daika kind of just pushes Mihon over in Adrian's direction and goes, deal with the nice gentleman's issues. I can handle the talking until you are emotionally ready for that. At which
Adrian's
point,
just gonna bow a little bit, like, howdy, bitch.
Mihon will try and focus on Adrian. Like, okay, what can I do
I would
for
say
you?
that Sorath would try to hide behind someone, but she has Target and Gunther to choose from.
Daika will
so-
probably try to stand in between Mihon and Sorath a little strategically, just casually leaning against the
and
table.
Sorath would kind of go with it so that she is especially not seen because she doesn't want to. She's not. She wishes there was a real reality where she couldn't impose on them, but
Yeah.
her existence imposes on them. So she's like, I will do what I can to lessen it.
Yeah, Adrian's gonna bow to her, essentially go, I miss, I'm terribly sick. I don't know exactly what I have, and from what I've looked into, I cannot find what it is. My friends here said that you could probably help me out trying to figure out what it is or where it came from.
Well, I sure can do my best. And she'll, like, is this Effectnalia? Or is it like something in. Is it in like a hand or affecting the head or.
It's a whole body kind of thing.
Okay, then you just give me your hand over here and I'll do what I'll do best.
Yeah, Adrian gives her his hand.
And she guides you to the reclining chair that she was sitting in. She kind of gestures for you to sit into it. Just lean real far back and try and stay comfortable. It's gonna feel a little weird.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever had IV fluids before.
First time, ma'am.
I'm asking Walrus.
Oh yeah, I have.
You know when the cold IV fluids hit you?
Dude, that shit sucks.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
This is like that, but like it's not like you're getting it in your arm and you're feeling it. It hits your core and then continues like out.
Oh.
And you feel it takes a little bit before you realize this isn't necessarily your veins. It's like you can feel it in all the fluid in your body. You can feel it in the lymphatic system. It's everything. There's this strange cold, but it doesn't feel like you're freezing. Have you ever touched like a warm laptop or warm phone and it feels cold at first before you realize it's warm? Mm-hmm. It's that type of cold.
Gotcha.
Adrian's
just gonna try to keep his cool because he's very
definitely
much not sure
uncomfortable.
What the fuck is happening.
You notice very quickly that closing your eyes helps somewhat. For everyone else, you see Adrian from the hand just a myriad of tiny little runes trace the entire surface of Adrian's skin, wherever it's visible. It is an unbelievably intricate set of tiny runes and magical circles covering all of them. This will go on for about an hour of that same feeling stuck in you, but Mihon will talk you through it, offer you breaks if you need them at any point.
Yeah, I think Adrian will just try to power through it and get it over with.
I'll say you power through for an hour, during which Daika tries to kind of strike up a conversation with the rest of the group. Like,
I'm the rest of the group.
What brings you here? And, what,
Come here often, you know?
In my wife's shop often?
Well, for my friend Gunther, he, I believe, needed to discuss the issue of a sword.
Well, I have swords. If there are swords that need to be discussed.
It is of a particular sword. Have you been to a place called Fieldland as of late?
I'm gonna roll a history check. There's something familiar with it, but nothing lately, no. Is there anything I would know this place from?
That's not at all surprising. It's a small farming town far to the trying to remember my cardinal directions, far to the west.
Okay.
What's the name of that region again?
Yaraglesa is what the language is called. So people would sometimes just refer to it as Yaraglesa region.
It is in the Yaraglesa region.
I did do some work in that area for a while, yes.
I was there myself, not too terribly long ago. Now, I used to have family there. While visiting, one of them told me of a sword that was intended for. I'm trying to remember the history of that sword. It was intended for Eustace, right?
It was Old Man Osmond's old sword that he used, very well taken care of, and he seemed to intend for Eustace to inherit it. And
right.
Eustace just never took it.
Never came back for it, okay.
Like, he came back and visited, but never accepted the sword. And it was never really clear why he never accepted it.
Okay. It was a sword belonging to my grandfather that was intended to go down to my father.
At this point, you can kind of see Daika put together. It's the place where the Osmond family was before. Do you related to... I almost asked if you were related to your father. Yes, I believe I did some work there. I might have gotten the sword. Is that something you would want to... See, I probably have it somewhere. If that would be something you would want.
It would not be too much trouble. I'd like to see it.
No promises. I'll see if I can find it. And they'll kind of get up, and as they go to head upstairs, Mihon will kind of like grab them and pull them down a little bit, and Target will be able to overhear the whispering, being Mihon going, third closet, fourth row, to the back. And Daika's like, which closet? We have that many closets? And Mihon's like, yeah, we do. We do have that many closets. I wonder why. And, yeah. Daika will vanish. And after, like, 20 minutes of searching and eventually finding it exactly where Mihon said it would be, they will come back with a sword. It's not glorious. It's not anything super fancy. But it is, Gunther can tell, it is well crafted. It carries what you figure would be Old Man Osmond's sigil. Daika grabs it. It is well taken care of, so you can tell it hasn't been used for a very long time. Probably not much at all.
But this kind of just stare at it for a little bit. He's not gonna start crying, but he is gonna kind of like sort of like he sort of looks like tears might
well up a little.
Well up a little bit.
Like
but,
misty-eyed,
like
maybe?
no tears will stream down.
Yeah. Daika will hand the sword to Gunther. Just go. I just want to mention that, well, I didn't use it much. I did have it enchanted for convenience at some point. I frankly don't remember when. But if this is the right sword, then you can have it. I don't use them anymore.
Oh, this is Old Man Osmond's sigil.
If you want to, you can add Osmond Longsword to your items.
Yippee!
And you'll see that it has been enchanted kind of randomly. This is an item that I've had in the plans for a long time. Daika had it. It's like, okay, cool. I have weapons already. This is a normal sword, but I'll take it. Thank you very much. And then she's like, okay, well, I do need something for water breathing. I guess I'll just chuck it on this random sword. So I can hold it.
Wait a minute. That's the same fucking enchantment that I was cheated out of.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. For context, for basically most of you, back when Matcha was still playing with this, Matcha gave me, I don't remember what it was. It was supposed to have
Cloak of the
an
Manta
enchantment on
Ray.
it for like, yeah, it was supposed to have like a water breathing enchantment on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I had it as written down. And then when I tried to use it, Matcha was like, "Oh, you don't have that." I was like, "What?"
Yeah. So
Like, no, I never gave it to you. It's like, you fucking gave this to me.
Matcha would give magic items to the party and then use their thing that let them copy magic items again and not tell people that they had undone the magic item.
Nice.
It was in my inventory for like
the funny thing
many
is
sessions after that point.
Matcha had Rizia give that to Gunther when the boat ride from Wencashed happened. And I believe, like, or a little bit before then. And then immediately upon getting onto the water, Rizia was like, let me undo that, but not tell you. So Rizia gave you a flotation device that they then disabled without telling you. So had you fallen overboard, you would have just believed you could perfectly swim and breathe underwater, but not be able to. Which is like...
I was
really
fucking
fucked
fuming.
up. So yeah, that is from that point where I was like, it would be funny to give that, and the idea that like Daika, who is a like kind of end like max leveled monster hunter, who goes to like this random nowhere town, they're like, oh, have our treasured town sword, and it's a normal non-magical long sword that's kind of looks pretty. She's like, oh, thanks. I guess I'll enchant it with Oh, water breathing. That's neat. Sometimes I need to breathe underwater, and I can just hold it. So yeah.
That's really fucking funny.
Yeah. You have that now.
I have it now. I have my fucking water breathing now.
Yeah. This will allow you...
Am I going to keep it on this sword? I don't know. I do kind of want to not have it on the sword.
It is kind of funny, the idea that, like, oh, someone falls overboard, and Gunther's like, oh no, here, catch, and just chucks a sword at them. Because it doesn't require attunement, you just have to be holding the sword for it to work. So you can pass it around. If all of y'all are underwater, you could hot potato it around to be able to breathe. Like, as a group. You just have to take
Does it
turns.
only work for one person at a time?
Yeah, it's whoever's
Okay,
wielding
that's
it.
fine.
So,
What if 2 people are wielding it at the same time?
you'd probably have to train for that. Maybe.
Train for that?
Yeah, you'd have to, like, actually be wielding the sword together. You can't just touch it. Them's the rules.
We're both
But a
wielding the
rule of
sword together,
cool.
interlocking fingers.
Well, the whole point is that this sword isn't supposed to be that cool.
Okay.
Because I like the idea that, like, Osman's sword is just an entirely regular sword, and yes, it's magical now, but the magical enchantment is just some random utility thing that Daika probably needed for a single, like, quest, because it was more convenient than crafting a couple of water-breathing potions, so it was easier to just slap it on an item.
It's fine. If we need to breathe underwater, just send Sorath. She doesn't need to breathe at all.
Yeah.
But you can send Gunther now, too.
Yeah.
True.
You can have the enchantment removed, or move it to something else, and enchant this sword with something else. That's always an option.
I am thinking of removing the nothing enchantment on the Morning Star.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is enchanted, but doesn't do anything.
Yes.
During our week before we actually go to South Cape, do you want to do something with the... Have you done anything with the plate of Idkapur steel?
I was gonna make a shield with that, I think.
Yeah.
But it keeps slipping my mind.
Yeah, that could definitely be
I was
something
like,
you could do.
if you want to...
We have downtime now.
We do. We have a week, and I know usually it takes a few days for smithy stuff, so that's why I was thinking about it.
You could have done something.
I
with,
could do it. I could do it in like 2 hours.
True.
You could have done something with the white dragon's teeth.
That's also something you could do. Like, Gin is not stuck in South Cape for a week. You just have to ask to be teleported back.
I thought I was trapped there, and I was like, oh.
No, you just have to ask Adrian if he can come get you.
Mom, keeping me up.
But yeah. So Daika will have the sword delivered over to Gunther. Daika will also probably chat a little bit with the group. She will not talk in detail about it, but she will very quickly establish that she does not respect or care for Ansem whatsoever, and he's not welcome here. But you're not Ansem, so she has no problem with you. Mihan has more hang-ups.
I say Sorath would, like, thank her and appreciate that she doesn't view them as, like, the same person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because she's learned a lot about her father, and her father is the fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And ignorant dumbass. So she would be pretty blunt and just be like, I don't...
Yeah. Daika will be very clear that even if Anselm is, like, a whole new person, they don't want him to apologize. They just want him to not be a part of their life.
And Sorath would say that he's not changed, but she's working on that. Because she needs her father to be someone that she can be proud of.
Mm.
And she would say that she's trying to change the world in a better way than her father did.
Yeah.
Well, Daika believes in you and has no faith in Absalom.
Sorath would laugh at that.
You get the sense that it seems like Daika is a lot more hostile towards Anselm in general. Mihon does not seem as hardline, but it seems like Daika has a very, very clear cut. Sorad isn't Anselm, so why would I ever be pissed at Sorad? That doesn't make any sense. But Mihon is a little more generally hurt and sensitive on the subject. After the hour of uncomfortable warm ice being in your veins, Adrian, Mihon will pull away. Your body returns to a normal temperature, which feels way more comfortable than you were aware that it was supposed to.
It feels like you can actually breathe again.
Yeah. Mihon will put down those big, thick glasses. Go, well, I've just about never seen anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what's wrong with you. But something's wrong. That's for sure.
Adrian kind of just drops his head. He like, I appreciate you taking your time.
Look, what I can tell you is nothing about what's going on with you is natural of any kind. This is some strange outer space magic bullshit. And I have never seen anything like it. And it's wrong. And it makes no damn sense at all. And frankly, it scares me a little. So I'm sorry you're dealing with all that. I can't tell you exactly what it is. But if you need it, I could help you find ways to find something like it. It's unique. That's a benefit to you. If you want to learn about it, there's gotta be more of this stuff out there somewhere. Nothing's one of a kind. So I can't fix you or explain you, but I can help you find more stuff like you.
How do we do that?
She'll turn around and kind of grab out this leather satchel, split open. Out of it, she just kind of clanks what looks almost like a snow globe. Somewhere between a snow globe and like an hourglass.
Ma'am, it ain't winter time.
It rarely is down here. Now this is an inconvenient apparatus. That's what this is. But if you hold on to it long enough, just pour a little bit of this strange juju you got going on into it every now and then, and it'll get used to you. And I'll start liking you. And she shakes it, and it's not really snow globe snow as much as it is almost like fine metallic powder. And you can see it start to fall, but it's falling vaguely in the direction of her.
Gotcha.
Now this one's tied to me. But I'm pretty normal. My magic is a little special, it's a little spicy, but it's mostly normal magic. So it's got a little bit of a weak attraction to me. But you're some strange fuckery. So if there's any other strange fuckery like that, I believe it would stand out quite a bit. And now you know how to look for it. You just gotta get this thing, and she grabs another one, gives it to you. Gotta get this thing used to you, and it can direct you in the direction of other fuckerous shit.
Understood. Yeah, he picks up the snow globe and puts it in a satchel and puts his hat back on. He's like, "Well, thank you for your time."
I can probably tell you a little more, but probably just basic stuff. This is contract magic. From the ways you seem to act about it, I doubt that was intended.
I didn't strike no deal.
Well, there was an exchange of something.
Sorath would like mention to Daika, because she doesn't want to cause Mahone any discomfort. Bye, Lion.
Kiwi Lion.
So she would say to Daika that he prayed to any god that would listen, and put quotes around it the night that this all happened to him.
As you quietly tell that to Daika, there is, like, Daika face palms loud enough that it's, like, audible through the shop. Mihal will continue to Adrian and just be like, "Look, not to be rude, but looking at the sorry state of you, it looks like you gave quite a lot and seems like you got some in turn. Just because you can't read does not mean you can't sign a contract, and I believe that's what you've done."
But man, what I'm failing to understand is I didn't conversate with anything. It just there was
You don't
no
always need to conversate. Sometimes all that's needed is something be given for something else, and by the rules of the laws that bind us, well, that's a deal right there. Don't need no more than that. And you see, that gets tricky, because that's easy to do.
but I don't even know what my deal was. I don't know what I'm providing to them, and the only thing I can guess is what they're providing to me is not dying so quickly and being able to use magic now, but I really don't.
Using magic is a pretty big deal. A lot of people give up a lot more than you have just for that. You've ended up in the bargain you weren't intending. But that does mean that you've made a bargain with something, and it's at least capable of bargaining back. So you know you're looking for something. And it's out there. And if you make a deal with it, well, you can make another. Or if you learn about the deal, figure out what exactly was it changed, well, you can go back on the deal. Renege on your agreement. Violate the contract. You'll have to deal with the consequences of losing all this fancy-smancy magic. Which, hearing at your attitude, I don't know if you feel too sorry for abandoning to begin with.
I mean, no, not particularly.
Well, that's about all I can do for you. You're looking for something or someone, and this thing, well, if you happen to be near something, it'll tell you the direction of that something. It's not precise, but it's something.
I have a guess on what it is. I don't know how to contact it or come across it again.
Well, I'll be careful contact. Last time that didn't turn out so well.
Yeah, you're telling me.
So, I think you ought to figure out a way to get an idea of what it is you've been conversating. Because my guess is that thing did not understand you.
Yeah, I don't think it understood me, and I did not understand it. It kind of just appeared.
Now, if you're looking for mysterious creatures and strange phenomena, and they're scholars, they've got that. But they ain't gonna cooperate with you. So you gotta be clever. You gotta trick them. Because they want to know stuff. And you don't know stuff. If you can make them think that they'll learn stuff if they tell you about the stuff you want to learn about. And they tell you. You just gotta be creative.
I know how to make a mean cocktail, and I know how to. I know a bit about agriculture, to tend the crops and all that.
Give them a mystery. They love solving puzzles and figuring out stuff.
Like when my corn kept disappearing, and it turns out it was the pigs getting out at night.
Yeah. And some people, they care more about figuring that out than actually dealing with the damn pigs. Some people, they hear that and they go, oh wait, I'm gonna figure out what happened to the corn. And then they figure out the pigs ate the damn corn and they go, problem solved. And they don't do anything about them damn pigs, and the corn's gonna be gone tomorrow too. Because they care about solving the problem. They want to figure it out. They want to figure things out. They don't want to do anything. You just gotta let them figure it out for you. Don't give them anything, just give them an idea. Give them something they'll think about when they go to sleep. They'll figure it out for you in the end. Just gotta be smart and careful.
Understood.
Now, all of this is gonna run you some coin, obviously.
I figured as much.
Mihon's gonna look around the group and look at Adrian, kind of just what Adrian's wearing compared to the group. I figure y'all are paying?
Sorath will nod.
Okay.
He's gonna. Oh, what's the old lady's name?
The one you've been talking to? Mihone.
Yeah. He turns to her, he's like, Mihone, do I look that poor? I mean, I'm sure it's expensive, but like, do I look that poor?
Mihone's gonna kind of whisper to you and go, look, you've got some loaded folks around you. They've got
Did
more
you know
coin
people
than
could
you've
own
seen
multiple
people.
houses?
Yeah, no, there's like that. She'll gesture, kind of trying to hide it, but she's gesturing towards hers. That one's there's royalty.
Yeah, I figured that one out. I just don't understand.
Sometimes you don't gotta understand. They're just gonna do their things. You just do yours.
So how much is this gonna cost us?
They'll just casually sit back. About 250 gold, the whole
Oh
situation.
my god.
Don't worry about it.
That's more than what I made farming and running a bar in
It's
like a whole
taken
year.
care of.
Based both
Sorathel,
on Daika's reaction and also just on the situation, so I can figure you're being upcharged,
yes.
but Mahone seems more comfortable talking to you. This might be like her getting the petty out of her system.
Yes.
She-
And Sorath is 100% okay with it.
Yeah.
Sorath will get up and she'll get the money out and hand it over to her. And she'll say thank you.
Mahone will take the money, kind of hold your hand briefly as she accepts it, and go, well worth. Don't remind me of your dad.
Sorath will kind of like let out a sigh for like relief. Thank you.
Daika will kind of sigh and go, what my wife's trying to say is, I apologize for my foul behavior. Mahone will go, it's been a pleasure helping you. If there's more business to be had, feel free to come back. Other than that, I've got this wonderful tome in need of decoding, so I'm gonna go tend to that. She'll grab her book and sit down in the chair that Adrian was in for an hour, and she'll open it, put her glasses down, just try and ignore everyone.
Sorath will look at Daika. She owes me no apology.
She does. She does. It's not your
that
fault.
I
None
need.
of this is your fault, and you'll get over it. It's just a surprise. First thing in the morning. That's how it is sometimes.
Yes.
Daika will
Thank
look at
you
the
so
group
much
and go,
for your
you are
time.
always welcome back, aren't they? Mahone just in her book goes, mm-hmm.
Do you keep in touch with Tekluk? I do not imagine you do, but
It's been a while since they visited.
they have not changed much from what you would have last seen. I don't imagine they will be the same. But they are doing well. They are in great landing now.
That's a good change of pace. Matters most is that they're doing well for them, that they find happiness.
Hopefully they will. Well, we are off to the South Cape. The Singing Sands.
That sounds like an awful idea.
Yeah, we are exploring ruins of old peoples. I do not know, but it is going to be unbearable.
I don't miss it a bit. But I have a meeting. I need to get going.
Thank you for your time.
Do come back. Stay in touch. Daika will kind of give Gunther a very awkward, like, slight lean down and pat on the shoulder. The little finger guns. Take care of the sword. Goodbye.
Thank you.
And she kind of waltzes out of the shop.
Yeah, he's just gonna be like, "Thank you, Miss Daika."
From outside, they go like, "No problem."
And Sorath will kind of like she'll leave the shop right after because she doesn't want to linger.
As
everybody's funneling out, Adrian's gonna turn around and go, "Thank you, Miss McHome. Even though you didn't get me a lot of the answers I wanted, you helped me out a lot. I much appreciate it."
she'll nod and go, "Do come back. Might
I'll
not
do my
always
best."
have the answers, but sometimes answers ain't all we need. Okay? You need a place to
Yes,
come
ma'am.
back to, you come back here.
Thank you very much.
Okay? Go die."
he like salutes her and walks out.
Iconic.
I love them.
Yeah. I've been really excited for them. Just weird older lesbian couple.
I want to be them when I grow up.
I want to be just like them.
I just want to say,
Mm-hmm.
still loving Wawa's character, just like being the straight man for everything that's happening.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that earlier, where I was just like, last week was awesome.
Fun
It was so
fact,
fun.
this was not supposed to be Mihon's voice. Mihon's from Talavis. This is right near Asiel. And I hadn't...
So you're saying we were talking to an imposter?
No, I
No,
hadn't...
you have a southern accent,
I hadn't
so it was
determined the
changed.
accent for that area yet.
Ah, yes.
And then you start talking about, like, oh, okay, I guess I'll put some, like, southernness into this. Yeah, sure. So I guess in this setting, canonically, the halfway point between German Irish and like Thai Vietnamese just ends up being some sort of South State soup.
Yeah, don't you know that? That's just how that works.
Yeah. My original thought was I was going to make her like Irish grandma, but now she's like this, and I like it. But yeah. Adrian's got not a lot of answers. A lot of stuff confirming what it isn't. And a very shitty compass. But it's something.
Adrian's got an idea.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, no, honestly, I think it might end up bad though. Like,
Hey, that's fun. If it ends
well,
up
fuck
bad,
it,
that's
we're gonna
just
go find,
great.
We're gonna go find the people I need, the council or whatever.
So yeah. Well, the only thing I was planning to do more for the session was deal with a little bit of Gin stuff in South Cape. I'm dipped, so I think I might end the session. Unless someone else is.
I can play again. It's fine.
Hey! I'll let Lion mess up that on their own.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can play again. Got it. I got it. I got this. I drink poison.
True.
And like things.
Congratulations. Session successful. Rundown for Wawa, as I believe there was only... There was 2 of the NPCs that you didn't get to. Boy, which was the person at the help desk. They were a cat shifter who seemed to have the ability to turn into full cat mode, which they used to mainly just nap at their desk. And then Auli, which was someone who they were Hadosi, like the monkey space race. They worked like communications and set up the Apfonatamta Zoom meeting. So all of the options are in the game chat if people want to toss their votes on who they believe it is, and then Jewel can tally the votes and not tell anyone.
I think it's the Triton.
Wait, not tell anyone what?
Well, you're not... I don't know if we... Did you ever tell people who was right or wrong?
Oh. I guess I could do that.
Because all it would eliminate is the red herrings.
Yeah? Okay.
So...
I mean, I do have the votes.
Okay.
From the first library?
Yeah.
I guess I could just reveal who was right or wrong, and then I'll wait for Lion's vote.
Yeah.
Whenever he comes back for this one.
So, Film's guessing Auli, the Hadosi.
Okay.
Wawa's getting Nienke, the Triton.
I was guessing Nienke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not wrong. That's just the vibe I'm getting from that response.
Hello.
Does Shell have a guess as to who would be the Jewel cameo?
What's Drew's guess? I'm joking. Anyway, I will go with.
That's dumb.
I will go with. I'm stuck between the 2 answers that haven't been said yet.
There are 3 answers that haven't been said yet.
Fuck.
All
I'm
the
stuck
answers
between
are
the.
Hoi,
I'm stuck between
Vuban?
Hoi and Vuban.
Yeah, the
Those
last
were the 2
person,
that I'm
the
stuck.
person who was like the intern working at the teleportation circle space, Nathan. Which I will say, that is a really funny name because it's just past Nathan.
Nathan, yeah, it is just
Nathan.
Nathan. That does give me Jewel vibes. I'm not gonna lie, but just the name. But I feel like I'm gonna go with Vuban.
Okay.
Vaughn.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, then I'm gonna wait for Lion and Mel's votes
Yes.
before I reveal those. But for the Kyungram library, as a recap, we have Makalani, who's a Warforged. They were I think they just like welcomed
Yeah, they were
Musket.
kind of a greeter clerk type situation.
The clerk, yeah. Matcha and Walrus voted for them. Then we have Neferude.
Mm-hmm.
They're like a junior library attendant. They were very busy with something.
Mm.
Human. Brett voted for them.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Tajana and a very tall owlin. It's a seminar leader.
Yeah, like leading a small class.
Yeah, they were leading a small class. They took us to the more into the library. Then we have Watake, a Gwang. Sorry. Salem and Mel voted for Tajana. Then we have Watake, a Grung. Also just a library. They were helping Sage with their issue.
Mm-hmm.
Lion and Tess voted for them. And then we have Ofka, a very small fairy. They were helping with Gin's issue. Panda voted for them. My cameo character, was Tajana, the owlet. So Salem and Mel were right for that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, Lion's strategy then was also to ask whether any of the characters were hot.
Yep.
I picked
and
the
then-
character that I wanted to fuck the most. So
Hmm.
Lion went about it the right way, but like
Mm-hmm.
just needed to just commit.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what a grung is.
That's
what
Target.
Target is.
Little frog people.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I have
frog.
picked the races for all of the red herrings based on races that Jewel has showed interest in before.
And I have shown interest in a lot of races.
Yes.
Um,
Anytime Jewel goes, oh my god, what if I played? I'm like, ooh, cool, red herring character, let's go.
yeah. I'm not gonna say which ones, but for this library, I think there are maybe like 2 here that I haven't really expressed much interest in.
Yeah. Some of the ones here you were like, you've talked about, but it wasn't as, like, passionate.
Yeah. I like keeping my options open.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
I like Tajana a lot.
Tajana's great. This time it also wasn't as, like, rushed. Because in Kangaram, y'all were, like, in a fucking situation where everything was kind of on fire. And it was just like, this person, goodbye, this person, goodbye, this person, goodbye. No chance to ever, like, have a moment with anyone. So.
Anyways.
Hey. Good session. And
I got to join for the last hour and a half.
Hey, you joined for an important hour and a half. A lot was done during that. The only thing you really fully missed was me doing the full up-fun attempt to voice conversation.
Yeah.
But don't worry, you'll get to experience Stefan Atamte in his full pathetic glory at some point.
Let's go.
But yeah. I think that's a good point to call it then. Ugh. Almost 6 hours session.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty long. There we go. Oh, I was gonna show the stream something. I have a scene called Twitch Focus, which I used when I was streaming Pokemon with Jewel and Mel. That would let me
I'm Joel and Mel.
zoom in on their Twitch stream whenever I was looking what was going on in their game, so that chat could see from my point of view. If I click that one now, this is the scene. The fun thing about that is this image is not a source in the scene.
What?
Yeah, there isn't an image source associated with this in the scene. It's just there. And I've tried to edit
Let's
it.
go, lesbian.
This is just overlaid on top of the scene and is uninteractable, and the scene is just, I guess, fully corrupted, and it's just going to permanently be Sorat and Hyacinth making out. I have removed every single source in this scene. There is nothing in here. Like,
I love that.
yeah. It's got
They're trying to
audio,
stop the
but
lesbians, and you won't be
They
able to.
breached containment.
anyway.
Any gay.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Let me
Blazette's
check
debut.
who's doing stuff.
Blaze is
Me.
debuting today for their birthday. I don't know
Oh,
how long
shit.
they're going, but they're still going.
They've been going a while. They were streaming a decent amount before I...
Yeah, they've been going for 8 hours.
Do we raid 8-hour Blaze?
Hey, it's her birthday.
I think that's a good idea then.
It is Blaze birthday.
Hell yeah.
Go.
Happy birthday.
In that
Happy
case,
Blaze Day.
feel free to raid message it up or whatever.
I don't know what
Oh my
video
God,
topics I
there's a-
recommended. But everybody else, here you go.
Oh, fucking
I'll look at that in a
gloving.
second.
Dumb shit.
I'm impressed and shocked how serious they take this.
Yeah. To me, gloving is kind of like... It's like Yo-Yo or like Diablo, but without the impressive bit.
I was about to say, at least Yo-Yo is like somewhat impressive being able to control it like that. Like,
Yeah.
it seems
Gloving
like,
really is the wiggity-woogity sport.
yeah, I was about to say, like, it seems like gloving is just contact juggling without the contact part.
Yeah.
There's a couple options. It's the birthday, Felix.
I think Birthday Felix the follower emote.
No! Okay, hold on.
That I think those break when you put them in other chats.
I think it's fine if you're subbed, but I don't
Mm.
think you can redeem them.
I see. I'll start the raid and then we can go over and tell Blaze a happy birthday.
There's a subby option.
And then we'll do more Dungeons and Dragons next week, probably. I counted this as being this kind of the start of the Singing Sands arc. So
No.
count it from here. So yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, feel free to unlock the emote or just use the normal one or whatever, and I'll go say happy birthday to Blaze. Bye bye, stream.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
We